Alright, there we are. They turned keychain into keychain. Wait, what? I just saw that message, Jin. I see someone is enjoying their retrofit. So. Oh boy. So we have part 2 of Clockwork Flower Pavane. Pavane? I don't actually... Regardless, we have part 2 of it to do, and I know people have been saying this is a pretty good bit as well, so it's going to be interesting. I know a lot of people probably don't like Rio, right now at least. I don't know if she's going to have a redemption arc or anything yet, but we'll see how this goes. I'm a little bit worried about how Alice is going to be. Or, I don't know how you... Fridge. We'll just call her Fridge. I'm not used to seeing her name so much. Like, it's been so long since I've had her in a storyline. Also, I just logged in, so all my stuff is screaming at me. I should probably do all that real quick before it sits here and continues to scream at me. Oh, I'll get rid of this chapter is good. You mean, oh boy. We'll see. Rio's love, Rio's wife. Oh. I see the twist you put on that sentence. Or that phrase, I guess. You need context, please. At what part? Like, I could go through the whole, like, it was a pretty long stream. Then again, we went on so many tangents, but... Hibiki, why are you here? Aren't you freezing? You're in that uniform right now. Chise is also in this swimsuit uniform. In the middle of a snowy place. Are those hangers? Huh. I have not focused on Redwinter at all here, just because it's like I have like next to nobody from Redwinter, aside from people who I really don't use, so oof. I should probably level this place up anyway. However, E isn't happy though. Let's see. To the lesson ticket. Yeah, fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. That's probably what I should be doing too, because like the other place is like, I mean, there's one place I have to check every day because I always need resources from them. This was the first school I leveled up anyway. Abydos, what you got? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll do the last two of them in Abydos. Give me some purples. Nope. Purples, please. Purples. Put there. Ripox Pyros. It's alright. I'll be able to get more of them later on. The nice thing is I don't have to worry about like any kind of gotchas right now because I think I have all the... Well, I don't have Yuzu. She is the only character in this group I don't have. I'm sorry, did she just look like she was going to give you a letter or something? What's in the letter, chat? What's in the letter? Ignore the Wakamo heresy. Wait, what? There's a Wakamo heresy? Excuse me? I need to read her relationship arc. Oh, I'm sure. I gotta get her first to do that. It's an invitation to Smash Bros. Oh no! But she's gonna be on stage in front of a whole bunch of people. There's gonna be a lot of people there. I don't think she's gonna like it. Her final smash is literally her hiding in a locker. Alright, calm down, Tsurugi. Ah, yes. The cafe. Literally quiet. Tsurugi. Loud noises. Oh my goodness, you have both Yuzu, Midori, Momoe, and Alice. Nice, that's pretty good. Have you watched Angel Beach? It's been so long since I have, but yes, I've watched it. Have you seen Yuzu Maid? She's Salt Snake. I have not, actually. Oh no. Alright, let me go dump all this into commissions. And remember, I need to do chess. Chess? Yeah, chess. It's time to give my sacrifices to the XP gods. I'll get more of this later. Alrighty. Let's go over here to... Did I hit 80 yet? Oh yeah, I did. I'm level 80 now. Sweet. I didn't even remember that. Alrighty. I think we're ready. You also have the Game Dev Club, and the only group of students that I lack as an academy is Rabbit Squad. You don't own a single one of the park hobos. I just have the tank. That's it. 3 more levels left and you're done for now. Yeah, I think it's 80. Isn't 83 max? I still gotta level everybody up. Or at least a good number of people. Alright, why do I have a feeling I know what's going to happen? She's not gonna destroy the Halo, they're gonna do something back at that place, and I don't know. I feel like the best place to take her would be the very place that she came from. It makes sense. Or like some kind of, I don't know. Well, she's technically a robot, so I mean, you could probably create some kind of a code to shut her down or something, I don't know. No, it's Millennium, though. They could just do that there. Well, I would hope. Engineering Club could do something stupid. It's kind of hard. Huh. They have Veritas, though. Anyway. Do you really trust Millennium? Probably not a small chunk of them after what Rio did to them. If you look at it from Rio's perspective, I guess. A lot of people, I mean, it definitely seems like Rio does not have a lot of friends, and I don't mean that to be mean. I literally mean like she kind of does it to herself. But I mean, that's the way she chooses to live. You know. She's an interesting character. If she gets a redemption arc, that'd be awesome. Hard to say because of scary unknowns. Exactly. But it feels like if she's like a robot and everything with like code and like everything that runs her, it'd be better just to like inject something into her that would take her out. I don't know. Either that or make it to where she can't actually do can't actually attack or anything. I don't know. There's a lot of ways you could approach to this technically. It's just the way Rio did it is very, the easiest solution. Or, I liked what a lot of people were saying in the comments for the last stream archive. They were literally saying like the road to, the road to hell is paved with good intentions, and that's kind of what Rio's doing. But at the same time, I mean, it's called the road to hell for some reason. Anyway, be that as it may. Wouldn't really call Himari Rio's friend either. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, I don't know if she necessarily has a lot of friends. She probably has to rely on herself to do it all, and... While they generally say that if you want something done, do it yourself, if you don't know what you're doing, you're more than likely gonna cause problems. Or make things worse. So, I have a good feeling that, Rio's gonna do something that makes things absolutely worse. Anyway, so the president took Iris away. Isn't this a really dangerous situation? Yes, it's clearly an emergency. The reason President Rio only called Neru was because she already knew how Neru would react. That's so mean. She took away Iris and harassed the leader. Neru, what's wrong? Are you injured anywhere? She took the kid away, and I couldn't do a damn thing about it. Wasn't your fault, Netter. She ambushed you and cornered you into an unfair fight. Right, it doesn't count. Would you say the same thing if you failed a mission because you got ambushed? That's a face I've not seen on Ozuna ever. Also, technically, haven't you been ambushed and you failed a mission because of it? Or did I get that wrong? Didn't somebody, like... wasn't that how that went down? I forgot, it was so long ago. The start of Volume 2, when they're, like, fighting in the upper area and she's on another building. Wasn't she technically ambushed by somebody? I don't remember. She lost that, didn't she? That was more like a bombardment. Yeah, fair enough. Ambushed by Toki. Yeah, Neru was ambushed by Toki, the supposed 5th member. Who has just been revealed, so there's that. Utaha and Turret. I like how people... It was Doggy. Who's Doggy? I wonder who Doggy is. Couldn't possibly be the one that was absolutely embarrassed about wearing a cheerleader uniform. Well, she easily subdued me, the president of CNC, and I let them take Alice away. She introduced herself as call sign 04. She said her name was Toki. I kinda do know her. Do I know her? Let's just say I knew of her. Call sign 04 was affiliated with CNC like us, but was assigned exclusively to President Rio. So we could say that she's Rio's bodyguard. But this was my first time seeing her and hearing her name. I didn't think she would utilize someone like that to deal with this matter. Not only that, she was skilled enough to subdue Neru. She was using something strange. Yes, a completely different uniform. She changed her clothes. At least that's all it looked like. Right. Was that what Rio called the weapon? Ah, yes. Slightly more loose-fitting clothes, so it's easier for her to move around. I'm sure it's more to that. Hey, Trigger. I'm assuming that's how you want me to say your name. I'm not sure. But yeah, it is what it is. Haven't done Rabbit Sport yet. Wait, what? Someone that watches your videos that just plays offline. Is this game still worth playing? It depends. Do you want to enjoy the story yourself? If you're just here for the story, I mean, you could technically wait for me to stream it, or you could go through the story yourself. Gameplay, it's about kind of how it feels through your standard gacha experience. Nothing too exciting. So it's entirely based on, you know, are you wanting a game where you can read the story that's pretty enjoyable at your own pace? Then sure. If you're just wanting a standard gacha experience, I mean, you can get that just about anywhere. It's fun to manual. Wait, what? What? I'm confused. But yeah, if you play Odds or Lane, the gacha is way less forgiving. The premium, the like standard money to premium currency costs exchange is not great, and the odds can definitely feel painful. So it's up to you, really. Personally, I'd say its only redeeming quality is music and story. So that's what I would say. Hey, Rexern. You weren't anticipating my playthrough. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been wanting to cover this ever since it came out, so now that I'm going to cover part 2, this will be pretty fun. So, hopefully that answers that for you. Not Toki has the power-ups. I could have said that Toki took her clothes off and put on something different, and I was like, well, that's not necessarily the best way to word that. Changing her clothes works. So, but yeah, I'm hoping that answers that question for you. It's not a crazy gacha game in itself. The story is great, music's pretty good, but on that standard gacha experience, probably which is entirely up to you how you feel about it. So, anyway. Hey, Sensei. Why did the kid follow Rio without resisting? She was told that her halo was going to be destroyed, so why? I thought she knew about Momoi. Did the kid really understand what that meant before she left? All she ever does is play video games and go on adventures. Why would Rio say all those awful things to her, make her feel like she didn't deserve to live? Am I the only one who doesn't get it? What did she do wrong? Hey, let's take a moment to try to understand this situation. It's time for a recap! Momoi was unconscious. Alice was kidnapped by Rio. Rio said her goal was to destroy Alice's halo. Alice, your existence is essentially that of an evil lord who was born to destroy this world. I do kind of disagree with this, because technically there's... I think I mentioned this last stream. There's been a handful of, like, isekais now where the evil person's actually a protagonist. Like, he's just like, okay, I'm done being the evil guy. Can we just get along? Can we just not? Oh no, Rio. I'll calm down now. Bonk counter for chat. Or do we need a bonk counter for chat? The ones that are irrelevant. It's what you do with the gift of life that determines who you are. You too. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, that quote. Yeah, that makes... I forgot how much that... I remember watching all that Pokemon stuff when I was a kid. I didn't understand all that stuff. And now that I think about that quote, I'm like, that actually makes a whole lot more sense now. Welcome to growing up. Yeah, I mean, she may actually be a decent character. It's just the way she decides things without taking others' opinions might actually be more detrimental to herself, especially in the position of a president, than anything else. You know, you can't really be a leader if you don't have everyone, or at least a large group of people's respect. Because at least it's like I said last stream. What good is a king without citizens, or a general without soldiers? Can you really claim to be that if you don't have them? That's one way to look at it. But anyway, was that too difficult for you to understand? Let me put it simply. Your halo must be destroyed. And this might be one of those weird things where destroying the halo might actually be like... Actually, you know what would be really weird? The halo is actually some kind of a like, it's not actually going to kill her, it's just like suppressing a lot of really bad things that she could do. That would be a really weird thing. Kind of like a limiter, I guess. That would be really weird. Anyway, Sensei, like Rio said, is Alice really an evil lord? Midori, that's... I would have already answered that. I don't know. I want to talk to Alice. I want to hear what she's thinking. I want to convince her that Alice is nothing like an evil lord. It'd be more weird below archive for the antagonist of a specific arc not to have a redemption, especially if said antagonist is a student of a school. Even more so if they're like at the major upper position. But then again, that's kind of turning into almost... I'd be very careful if they keep repeating this, because technically this isn't the first time that the acting leader of a school is doing a lot of really I wouldn't say horrible stuff, because Rio could do way worse than she is right now, but it's still not the best things. So I mean, I would be very careful for them if they keep repeating this over and over again for the other schools. So it's 3 a.m. here. Oh no. Hey, Datlin. I didn't miss too much. Yeah, we just started, so you're good. But yeah, like I hope they for future volumes they don't focus too much on that kind of aspect where it's like the leader of the school is doing bad stuff and they need a redemption arc. Not that I dislike it. They could do it well. It's just they've repeated it. This will be the second time they've done it, I think. The vending machine didn't have a halo yet. All of its profits do, and Alice. True. But what would that... Again, this just goes... At that point, we're just going to go back to what's the halo represent then. So. We have to... Sensei, what do we do now? What do we do? It was like you just began. Yep, we just started the second half. So, it'll be interesting. I'm ready for this. Oh boy. Wait. Is this right? This seems weird that she would say her own name. I have a... Oh, never mind. I have risen. Oh boy! Never mind, she's fine. I thought she was still in a coma. We're good. We're good. Everyone, calm down. How did Makoto become the president? You bring up a good point, and I don't know how to feel about that. Because what at that point matters is how she got there in the first place. Was she voted in as president? In which case, oh my gosh, Gunna, you guys are all a bunch of idiots. Or she had another position, in which case, oh my gosh, you guys are a bunch of idiots. I'd rather not think about that. Anyway, Momoi, how are you feeling? How are your injuries? I'm fine. Everything's all healed. I slept it all off and I'm ready to go. I'm a warrior who just filled all her potions and got all the XP needed for leveling up and has moved on to the next stage. Guys, she doesn't know. Guys, she doesn't know. I'm a super enhanced character that has nothing to be afraid of. Guys, she doesn't know. Look at Midori, no. This is where Midori drops her gun and just straight up tackles Momoi, crying. Wait, Alice. Oh, never mind. Oh, well. Wow, what's this? Why is Midori acting all needy? It's like she just got a bunch of mean comments online or something. Momoi, Alice was... You fool! Bakemonoga! Hey? Momoi? I don't know if I understand everything exactly. After hearing the story, I can't exactly explain all the things I'm feeling, and my heart is heavy. But one thing is clear. What's that? We cannot and will not accept this situation. I don't care if Alice is an evil lord or whatever. She's our friend. We can't let Alice go like this. What she said when she left, that's not an acceptable farewell. That can't be the end, it's the worst. I want to get Alice back. I want to go get her. Everyone, don't you agree? Hey. Boy. Who would have thought that the person getting everyone all fired up is the gamer girl herself? Momoi, my goat. Oh no. These people have a body of a tank. I mean, the halo wasn't destroyed, so that's good. It wasn't there when she was laying down, but we already know that if they're sleeping or something, the halo disappears. Wait, so does that if the way for one of these characters to actually like die is for their halo to be destroyed, right? So if they're sleeping and the halo disappears, does that make them immortal? Like, how you can't destroy something if it's not there. So are they just like completely immortal? You don't wake up if you get shot during sleep. Well, I mean, you have to... This, from what I've understood, this needs to be destroyed for a character to truly get, like, killed off. So, like... If it's not there, is it just visibly not there? Or is it, like... Because at that point, like, then why does it go... Why does it disappear, then? I don't know. The lore is very vague about it. Can we just, for the now, go with our own personal headcanon that people can just permanently, like, put themselves to sleep in the middle of a fight and then and just become permanently indestructible? Like, a character knows she's about to lose a fight, just hits herself in the head and knocks herself out so she can't get killed. Yeah, it's a safe state. It's just a straight up safe state. That's why Hoshino's a power. Wait, wouldn't that mean Tsubaki is like the tankiest person ever? Can we please just go with that headcanon for now? Alright, anyway, yeah, she's right. Moving on. You can survive a tornado with sleep, yeah. Oh, what's that? You fell down a well and you're falling for who knows how long? Just put yourself to sleep. Oh, you got sucked away by a tornado, you're in the air probably not high enough into the ground that you would normally get, like, your entire body would get completely destroyed upon impact. Just go to sleep. Oh, you're out in space, you can't actually breathe oxygen. Just go to sleep. What's that? You're underwater and you see a whole bunch of fish that are probably wanting to eat you alive? Just go to sleep. What's that? Well, a whole bunch of students want to use you to bust open a door because they need a battering ram? Just go to sleep. Oh gosh, that would be really funny. Did you not notice that she knows Halo doesn't disappear when she sleeps? That's another thing to think about. Oh, I didn't actually see that, but it's just funny. Read that somewhere, forgot where. Oh, okay, fair enough. But still, it's a funny thought. Hey, kid. Well, what? Yes, Netter. That was a good speech just now. Eh? You're right, we don't have to overthink this. All we gotta do is what I do best, attack. She took her away from us, so now we have to go get her back. What do you think, Akane, Azuna, Karin? Say no more. That's your decision. Been waiting for this. I mean, Azuna probably is pretty happy to do this, considering how her and Alice get along. So, Sensei, please lend us your power. Which one? The normal one or the credit card one they make fun of all half the time? Which power do you refer to? The power of gacha or the power of big brain in quotes? Or is it power of adult? That's probably what it actually is. Anyway, boy, everyone. Okay, let's think about how we can bring Alice back. Credit card. My brain will be fried trying to figure it out. You have to at least admit it's pretty funny. Strategy meeting. Hey Latifah, welcome, welcome. Oh, game is loading. They need an adult. Sensei, I'm an adult? Question mark. The president took Alice away? Yeah, so I figured maybe you know where Rio is. I had a hunch that she's been working on something secretly. Also, Gomen Yuka. What? Slapped. But I can't believe it was something like that. That's a bit shocking. Rio, what is she trying to achieve? She did what to Alice? She kidnapped her? To destroy her halo? I don't understand. She tends to do things that are hard to comprehend. Go, man, you got... No, this is not a matter of comprehension. I never know what she's thinking, but even if she's the president, this can't be forgiven. She's quite bold for an upperclassman. Right? That's how Yuka is. Oh, I guess you can trust me. Or I guess you trust me. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, this is literally the same thing. It's like, why do we have this option? Anyway, Yuka, no, I'm counting on you. Yes, we can check the seminar's internal information to find the whereabouts of President Rio. No, I have a feeling she's not gonna list it. We already know she hides meeting information, considering what she did with Himari at the start. They literally don't even have the meeting, like, registered or anything. Leave it to us. We'll do our best to cooperate. You know, now that I think about it, it makes complete sense that, like, isn't most of Seminar's, like, area, like that one part, that's on like a closed network, right? I think I finally understand why Rio is why it's that way. It's because of Rio. That makes so much more sense now. Let's see what it was going, man. Yeah, it literally means sorry. Yeah, like, it's one of the many ways to say sorry. Gomen's very informal, though. No, keep it yourself from it then. Oh. I actually don't really fully get it myself, but I do like it because it's funny. Yeah, I know it's a community meme, though. Anyway, we found a Senso. Or, we found it. Senso? What? I almost said say so or something. We found it, Sensei. We found where Rio took Alice. I was hoping what you told us wasn't true. Don't tell me they took her back. I can't believe she's embezzled seminar funds to create something like this. I'm still in shock. What is it? This music's I like this particular soundtrack. It's pretty good. And Yuka Noah Dojin. Oh, that's what it came from. I mean, I guess I probably should have figured that out, considering what people usually say about these two. Or at least the things I've seen people say about these two. So there is that. I probably should have connected the dots there. It's alright. I forget what this song's name is. I usually dislike how, like, most of the time when I see Blue Archive OSTs on YouTube, they usually just say theme number 100 something, and I'm like, eh? For example, the messed up theme that plays during the end of the last half, where Alice is walking away. I think it's theme number 140, if I remember correctly. Like, I do like how some of them actually have names. I think Interlude is one of them, and there's like Interlude Hard Arrange or something like that. So it's like, I really wish they would actually name them a bit more. I mean, Ozlane to a fault has this too. Like, some of them are named, and I just go off of what the person named them usually. But sometimes they're just like, event, name of event, map theme. Name of event, of course, what's funny is there's technically two maps. There's the mission map, and then there's the actual in-game map. So, Unwelcome School is, yeah, that's one that actually is listed. That is true. Unwelcome School, Sakura, I forgot what that one's called. Shoot. Is it the bunny one that plays when they're in like the little barrels also named? Yeah, Usagi flap. And then there, I don't actually know if the silly theme from that plays around Descartes usually is themed or not. Hifumi Daisuke, that's true. This sounds like Virtual Storm hard arrange. I'd have to play it. I don't have to remember that one. Aoharu. Yeah, like, some of them are named, some of them aren't. I kind of wish they named most of them, because at least it would tie it. It is Virtual Storm. Okay. It's like, I know I've heard this a lot, so it's not the first time, but I really do like this one a lot. It's nice that they have a normal version and a hard arrangement version of it, because it actually is like, here's what it normally sounds like. Here's a twist we put on it. So it's like, not only did they create the actual song itself, but they've already remixed it. These people are so into music, they make an original soundtrack, and then they remix it. So, anyway, just in case we went looking for data that has been deliberately deleted or concealed from Seminar's database, yeah, I guess technically if it's been deliberately deleted, there's still a trace of it. Don't tell me she didn't know that. That's like one of the first things you learn in like anything computer or tech related. You can't fully delete something. There will always still be some kind of a footprint of it. It was cleverly hidden, but we noticed a discrepancy in the use of Seminar's club funds. And we found this place. I'll put it on screen now. Is this Blue Archive? Yes, this is Blue Archive. And the remix is good too. Oh yeah, it is. It is really good. Almost every single one of their tracks are really good. Can I just say how like terrifying it would be to be having to drive on this road? Like, imagine, like, you have a really bad, like, there's a car accident and someone goes flying off this, like, ugh. I'd rather not think about that, actually. That's not for driving or living. Oh. Wait, why are these roads here, then? What are they for? Is this a city? When we restored the deleted data from the database, we found information on this city. Codename Eridu. I think I said it right. Anyway, President Rio was building this in secret. Wait, she just built a whole city. How did no one see that? What? I know people don't have... people aren't exactly smart at Kivotos, but I would imagine they're aware enough to see a giant city being built. Huh? I mean, I can at least excuse the game development club because they're all too busy sitting in a room playing video games, very much kind of like how I am right now, but I'm at least aware if I've got a building going up within my neighborhood or something. Where did they, unless they like put this out in the middle of nowhere, which at that point that would make sense because then it's like out of the eyes of most people. But still. What? It's a fortress city to prepare for the destruction of Kivotos. Oh. Okay. Huh. I like how it has the giant wall, reminiscent of Attack on Titan. A giant Titan just emerges up over the wall. You just hear the Attack on Titan main theme kick in. They build it like Minecraft, no construction equipment, just blocks and pickaxes. Eddie with the fortress city. How could she have built a city of this scale behind our backs? How did you not notice, Yuka? It couldn't have been easy to hide the flow of funds. Yeah. Could it have something to do with the incident that Kuki was involved in? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Angry Yuka is angry. But why would she build an entire city? President Rio doesn't hesitate to act when she thinks she must achieve something. Yeah, I've figured that. She has reasonable judgment, the courage to make decisions, and a drive that pushes forward like a bulldozer. Yeah, bulldozer's very apt. As a result of working tirelessly to eliminate danger and prevent the destruction of Kyoto, she created the fortress city of Rio. There's a high chance that Alice was taken to the central tower in the city. But if it was designed against, hold up, wait a minute, hold on. A fortress city to prepare for the destruction of Kivotos. She takes what she considers a weapon that threatens Kivotos to a city prepared for the destruction of Kivotos. Am I misunderstanding something? I guess maybe it's like a containment. What is this, SCP all of a sudden? Doesn't seem like a good. Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, if it was like some kind of a thing that you could do like an SCP facility, maybe, but even then, how would you fully contain everything? Anyway, the central tower in the city. Alice could be there. I'm sending you the coordinates now. This is all we can help you with, but please stop President Rio and get Alice back, everyone. Got it, leave it to us. Needs to be used to poi the inwards. What? SCP for 2069 fridge. We've confirmed the coordinates of Eridun. The problem is how to infiltrate it. I'm sure the president would have built a defense system to prevent intruders. We need to have a plan. Well, I suppose we'll get the full experience of why it's called the Fortress City. How are we supposed to get in, though? It sounds impossible to access. We may not be able to access it the ordinary way. But, okay, what's ordinary for Kivotos? Is it just walking in? Is it just walking in, or is it blowing a hole in the wall and being like, "Hello! I am ready to engage fisticuffs galore at your discretion." But the engineering department knows another way. Another way? If it was just a matter of manpower, Rio could cover it with her drones. But materials are another matter. Even she can't make something from nothing. There are a lot of unmanned trains acting as logistics transportation on the outskirts of the Millennium District. If Millennium transported resources to build that city, there's a good chance one of the routes secretly leads to Rio. Oh, then we can just find that route. Yes, we can get to Rio. But how are we going to know which train that is? That's an impossible task. That's where the engineering department comes in. But Utaha, we're going to have to fight Rio, are you sure? You're wondering why we would cooperate. The answer should be obvious. President Rio stole the greatest invention of the engineering department, which we entrusted to Alice. The greatest invention, Malloy, please. The supernova, her sword of light. Yes, interfering with our invention is an act of arrogation. This is a declaration of war against the engineering department. As president, I cannot let that slide. Utaha, don't be shy about it. Eh? What? What are you talking about? I'll explain. Oh God, here we go. All right, I'm gonna get. Hang on, let me grab my drink. All right, no, you're good, Kotori. Go ahead. This is what Utaha's thinking. She wants to go save her friend, but she's kind of embarrassed to say it aloud. She thinks that maybe it's too illogical to say as an engineer that she's worried about someone she cares about, so she figures it's easier to use the stolen item as an excuse. Did you know that glasses are really versatile? They're really. Kotori. Okay, my secret is safe. Really called her out. I don't think it's a secret anymore. It's still a secret. If you say so. So, the engineering department will help. Affirmative. You think you do look kind of cute, though. You can count on us. I just feel so bad when she's in the cheerleading uniform, because she could clearly tell she's not having a good time. When I had thought we'd found Alice's location and a means to get there, I realized... Uh-oh. The real issue is how we'll bring Alice back once we get there. President Rio likely thought of everything. She didn't name it the Fortress City for no reason. The level of security and the defense systems of the city must be greater than our wildest imaginations. Not only that, even if we infiltrate the Fortress City, we'll still have to face our biggest obstacle. Our biggest obstacle. The maid by Rio's side, who will be rigorously guarding the place. Was her name Toki? What Toki did last time. I've never seen anyone move that fast before. It was like she had activated some cheats. I have a solution. Just keep flashbanging her. Bring 500 flashbangs and use every single one of them on her every 3 seconds. By the time she's done, she's going to need sunglasses because she's now permanent. Or no, she's going to need those like blinders because she's permanently blind. And if that don't work, discombobulate. What we need is a strategy. What Toki's arsenal is. Oh, I'm sure. I'm just making a joke. Did Netter just say strategy? Am I about to get punched in the face? Netter, are you okay? Never mind. Did you hit your head or something? Piss off, I mean it. Let's see, the president is in mission mode. She can actually be very serious when she wants to be. That is correct. I see. Ned, can you elaborate? After we get into the Fortress City, our movements will definitely be immediately exposed since it's Rio's territory. There's a reason she's called Big Sister, after all. Nothing gets past. Oh, okay. I wonder how many people are going to get that one. I don't know how many people have actually read that book. So that means... It's simple. Instead of overthinking it, we go there and draw their attention right out in the open. And President Rio will wipe us out in a matter of moments. That's why I said we need a strategy. I got it. I never know nowadays because, like, when I was in college, we were always talking about books that we've read in the past, and I listed off like a gigantic list of books that I really liked, and then most people were just like, yeah, I've read books. Yeah. It's not specifically tied to that. It's not specifically tied. Yeah, but generally I've associated anything like that to that book. Sure, maybe it's not necessarily tied, but it's the one that comes to my mind immediately. Let me put that book last stream. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just where I live. I don't know. People may be stupid. Reading books is good though. Well, not no more. It's been out for 75 years now. Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of really good books that I read growing up. I don't know. I think the one that still gave me some of the best laughs was the series of Unfortunate Events. That was actually kind of a decent series. I liked it a lot. It was just so silly. Like, every single time a new book would come out, the front cover would just look so ridiculous. So, anyway, to be exact, a diversionary tactic. A diversionary tactic. The conditions to win this game are simple. Rescue the kid before we're incapacitated. If CNC attacks head-on and causes chaos, all of Rio and Toki's attention will be focused on us. While they're distracted, you guys rescue the kid. Simple and easy. Why not just have the engineering department make another one of those ridiculous tanks again? And then just make it to where, like, once it's activated, it can't be stopped. Unless you know it's Achilles' heel. Which is more of a mechanical thing than an actual, like, computerized or any kind of hacking instrument. The funds. It's the engineering department. They have so much stuff already. No, that's a cheerbot. Alright, fine. It's a cheerbot. And camouflage. No, please. I don't want to be reminded of that. While they're distracted, you guys rescue the kid. Simple and easy. If we can do that, it'll be game over for Rio. But, well, do you think you'll be okay, Naru? That Toki person is a big old cheater. Huh? Are you underestimating me? She got me last time, so I've got to pay her back. I'm doing what I have to do. So do your duty. So you do your duty. As usual, I'm with you. Sounds like fun. Leave it to us. We'll do our best. If we have everyone from CNC, well, not everyone, but there's a high chance we can actually break through. That's the conclusion then. The President and CNC will take the front. The rest of us, the Game Development Department and Sensei, will take the rear, I guess. Veritas will support from behind the scenes. Yeah, we'll hack any security systems blocking your way. Yes, we won't let any of her technology get in your way. Alright, sounds like a plan to me. We can do this. The target is the central tower of the Fortress City of Rio. That's where Alice is held, assuming that's correct. Since Alice left home without our permission, we're bringing her back as we please. Okay then, now... And this is where the actions of Rio turns a gigantic group of Millennium against her. Let's begin the operation. with one action, she got what, 12 people? She got 12 people and the sensei from Shale to turn against her. Does manga count as a book? Kinda, I guess. Not, I don't know. I mean, it technically can be. It's probably not as, like... Well... It's still a story. I would probably count it. I don't know if it would literally count, like, by the technicality, but I would say it does. Due to her adventures. Well, no, it's literally, it's like, yeah, it's subjective on the genre. Yeah, it's like, it's hard to say. Personally, I would say so because technically it fits everything. I mean, it's got more illustrations to it, which a book generally doesn't have. But if you think about it, if a book does a good job, it can make you imagine the pictures or imagine the scenes in your head. And at that point, what's the difference really? One's more visual, the other one does it through being more verbose. It's kind of the same thing, really. At the end of the day, they both tell you a story. So, I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily say paper and a cover is what makes a book, because ebooks technically exist, and I would say those are books too. So, I would say we would have to simply say what is a story supposed to do, and I would say if it satisfies those things, then sure. A book is still a book, yeah. Picture books are still books. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the way I would look at it. It's literally, like, if it satisfies the same thing that a book would do, then I would say it's close enough to it. Is it exactly a one-to-one? Not necessarily. Comics and manga are kind of the same thing, but at the same time, they're not. So, yeah. They're not exactly one-to-one, but they accomplish the same goal. Ebooks don't feel like a book. In the physical sense, yes, because, like, you know, I can go over here to my shelf and actually grab one of the manga I have, whereas if I pull up and eat one of the ebooks I have, of course it's going to feel very different. But at the and like I said, at the end of the day, they're still doing the same thing. They tell you a story. So yeah, at that point, it's a semantics argument, and whether or not you would define it that way. Honestly, it's one of those things. I'm just like, it's good enough for me. So anyway, big sister. What is this? Oh, it's just more of these things. Is this Neru Screaming Simulator? Oh, is this where we're about to go? Sauce for manga? It is just, it was the No Game No Life stuff before that series kind of died. Rio, everything you do is so distasteful. Himari. I know what you think of me. You've always said that I'm like filthy sewer water. No, it doesn't matter. You're the only one in Millennium. And all the Kivotos, for that matter, who can blame me. No, I think more people blame you. Because of that, I expect you to understand what I'm about to do. You mean destroying Alice's halo. You think you're protecting Millennium and Kivotos. But in reality, all you've done is kidnap a girl, lock her up in this empty city, and now you're about to destroy her halo. Well, if you put it that way, I know what you're thinking. I know why you don't understand me, and I can't accept this. That's right, I don't agree with you, but more than anything, Sensei won't let this happen. Yes, the chances of Sensei coming here to rescue Alice are about 9... You should just say... Okay, this is one of the most annoying arguments I've ever had for mathematics, is 0.9 repeating 1. Because at this point I would say this is 99.9 repeating, which at this point you just say 100. Not only that, CNC, the most powerful force in Millennium, is also on Sensei's side. That's the same chance of me not getting a student ban. Oof. Not a single soul understands me. Is it more of they don't understand you, or you're not willing to it goes both ways. You can't just expect people to understand you. If there's one thing I've learned in life, you can't just assume people are gonna understand you from the get-go. Yeah. Understanding, relationships, all that kind, and I mean relationships in all senses, whether it be just friends, whether it be more like significant others, all that kind of thing. It's two-way streets. You can't just assume that it's a one-way street and everyone gets to know you that way. No. It's a two-way street, and that's the reason why there's a very good reason why it is. So, Rio is so introverted and pretty. Oh. I mean, she do kind of look nice. That is true. Yeah, but like at the same time, it's like she doesn't understand the other side of something. And like I was saying last stream, making judgments and calls based on only one line of thinking is not necessarily going to benefit as much as people think it does. It's better to have a balanced opinion set. Anyway, not a single soul understands me. Rio, even knowing all of this, doesn't matter. Himari, you asked me before if I was making a safe house. I suppose you could call it that, but to be exact, it was a fortress that was built to prevent, intercept, and defeat future threats. Rio, you truly never change. She's kind of going down that like Tony Stark, like literally going down the Tony Stark character during Ultron, where they wanted to make something that was just protecting the world for peace of mind, and then we all saw how very quickly that flipped itself, it reared an ugly head. I don't mind being misunderstood, or if the world defines me as evil. I'm doing what I know is right. Ah, the what I know is right. That couldn't possibly be flawed in any way whatsoever. I've calculated all the possibilities and variables. The probability of achieving my goal is over 99%. But Tony Stark isn't introverted. He's just narcissist. That's not the point I'm making. It's more of this thought, like, it's the same mindset. They both wanted to protect the place that they call home. But in doing so, their actions could very much have likely only accelerated that. Yeah. It's kind of like, it's kind of where I think Ozline's going. Like, Akagi sees the end of the Sakura Empire, so she freaks out and does a whole bunch of things to try to prevent it. Then Shinono sees that a possibility in which, well, I'm assuming it's a possibility in which those very actions cause the very destruction. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, I guess. And if that makes sense. You seem to not be aware in a gacha game. 1% is massive. No, you gotta understand, it's an XCOM. So you're telling me there's a chance. I think of things in terms of XCOM. You're telling me there's a chance. Doesn't matter if it's 99%. You're telling me there's a chance. Yeah, I mean, I guess I do play enough gachas I could consider that, but honestly, I look at more things through XCOM, because in XCOM you can't even trust 100%. Oh yeah, it's dumb sometimes, because I think if I remember correctly, like there's a mod that I remember that showed it, where it's like it says it gives you a percentages, but it'll say feels like, and I hate that every time. Oh boy. Anyway, everything is perfectly prepared. All I need to do is execute it. Hey, remember the last time somebody tried to have a plan perfectly planned out and then the entirety of the world turned against them? Anyone remember a certain blue-haired... Was she a secretary? I forget. What position is she within that group again? 100% can't miss an XCOM. I vaguely remember how... Oh, what was that? Hang on. Oh, right. Okay, never mind. Yeah, alright, so the reason why it was a miss, but it shouldn't have. So technically, a character I had like such a high hit chance that it was pretty much guaranteed he's hitting anything. But he was on Overwatch, which Overwatch for him doesn't take a penalty because he had the skill that prevents that. But the problem was the person he targeted had lightning reflexes. So it missed. So, yeah. It's technically can, it's just a unique circumstance. It's annoying. Also, yes, 100% can graze because of dodge. That is true. That wasn't an XCOM 1, that was an XCOM 2 thing, wasn't it? I know it's definitely in the more recent one, that like weird small squad one, which is actually kind of fun. I actually do like that one. Yeah, it's auto evade. Yeah, but at the same time, Savan, technically dodge in the modern day XCOM games, which leads to grazing, is technically what I would call a miss. Graze is reduced damage. Yeah, it's a hit, but it's not a hit. Something that should have killed only hurt, or only wounded. So I would call that a miss. Yeah, like the only time I ever get 100 though is when I've stacked so many things in my advantage to pretty much get to 100%. So like I have a sniper on a jetpack armor. He's hovered way above him, so he always has height advantage. And he had I got really lucky on his hit or on his aim stat, so it was like absurdly high when he hit Colonel. It's like you have those many things stacking already in your favor, you already have such a high hit chance in the first place. So a graze is a hit. I would still count it as a miss because that means that for me at the point in the game where I would get to where it matters is if it's a hit, it more than likely kills. If it's a miss, it doesn't. The target's still standing. So I would consider a graze in that case a miss. I guess it would depend on the purpose of the shot. If the shot was to kill, then this is a tangent. Count grazes hit for their effects. That's fair. I don't know. I don't really consider. I never really like to consider grazes as a true hit though. Just because it doesn't do what you want it to do. But anyway, everything is perfectly prepared. All I need to do is execute. I wonder what that could be. I have a report from Fortress City of Edito's surveillance network. Is that so? They really found their way here. I'll leave it to you, Toki. Yes, ma'am. Yumari, when everything is over, and that's sensei, you'll... Uh-oh. Eh? This place is Edito. Alice is here. Is this supposed to be like a train, like a train sound effect here? Yes. Yes, that is. They're in a train station. I think I answered my own question. Excellent. We successfully stole an unmanned logistics transport train and arrived at the site. We couldn't have done it without Veritas. I didn't think hacking the train system would be so easy. Must be easy for them after hacking Millennium school records. Goldman Yuka. What are you accusing us of? Anyway, be careful. When you go through the passage and arrive above ground, you'll be in the middle of Edito. We're watching the screen like a hawk, but can't see everything from here. Stay on your toes. Roger. Thanks, all of you. We'll stay here quietly until CNC goes wild to distract him as planned. Beep boop, son. Beep boop. What is this? Oh, that's pretty cool. Is this drone lost? This drone is controlled by Rio. No way, did she already find us? Don't worry. We overtook the system before she realized. We also hacked the surrounding networks too, so your cover's not blown. That's so reckless. Welcome to Veritas. They got the job done, at least. Alright, let's get ready for battle. Or to battle, I guess. Same thing. Oh man, no wonder Yuka is always mad at Veritas. Yeah. Guys, I don't think I have enough piercing. I don't think we have enough piercing. I think we need more. Yuka is the demon lord of Millennium after all. Is she though? Meanwhile, Engineering Club is the artificers that the DM has to constantly scream at for doing things. Wow. I have not used Yuzu enough to know how this skill works fully. Oh, okay. Grenade! Oh, that's no, it's a rocket, right. No, wait, that makes more sense. I mean, she controls the person, a whole bunch of other things, so it does make sense. Everybody, look, there's a turret. Look, it's your cousin. Look, it's your little cousin. Everyone, turn around and look at it. See, look, yeah, now you're doing it. There you go. Don't pay attention to the fact that it's shooting at you. It's your cousin. This is a barrier, isn't it? Yeah. Did that do something? I didn't actually see it. Aha, we're behind you. Is this turret useful? Yes, it is. What? Was that necessary? What? Why? Why? What? Was that supposed to happen? Huh. Okay. Yeah, pow pow. How it rolls a graze and miss. Look, when I'm shooting something, I expect it to be destroyed. If it's not a destroy, I consider it a miss, even if it's wounded. That's the way I look at it. Maybe not in a game if it's not technically a miss, but in my eyes, I technically missed because it means I didn't get rid of it in one go. That's just the way I view it. Anyway. Everything is exploding like fireworks. We've eliminated at least 30 of them at this point. Look, there's even more of them. There's no end in sight. We knew their numbers would be high, but this is much greater. This is much greater than we expected. Thanks to that, we're fulfilling our purpose of causing as much commotion as possible to draw their attention, but... Over there. Uh-oh. She just sidestepped the sniper shot. Oh dear. Wow, you're faster than a bunny. There you are. I've been waiting for you, upperclassman. Elizabeth Toki, call sign 04 of CNC. Oh, okay. Oh, Grace is a hit. It's a grazing hit. Yes, but it didn't do what I wanted it to do, so it's a miss in my book. Like, we're gonna literally go back and forth on this, so it's better we just drop it, because we're not going to agree. Let's agree to disagree, man. Anyway, Fortune City of Erito. Grazing is a real thing, though. Yes, it is, but can we just not? We're not gonna get anywhere with this conversation. You responded to the commotion even quicker than we thought. Did she already know we'd come here? Yes, Rio knows everything. Does she know? From CNC movements and... Well, to be fair, I guess if she has access to all the... I'm assuming there's cameras in school, and I'm assuming they could probably pick up audio, so maybe they did hear that entire planning conversation, but who knows. From CNC's movements and decisions, as well as what and where Sensei is aiming for. Well, okay, I mean, to be honest, both... what Sensei is aiming for is kind of common, or is kind of like common sense. It's very obvious what we're doing here. It's not like it takes a lot of thinking to really figure out what all these people are doing here. Anyway, I will tell you this once: any more resistance will be meaningless. Please surrender quietly. That's not happening. I see. I don't think so. Wow, that even scared me. My, you avoided that rather easily. Akane. According to the data, she's CNC's key member who prioritizes in wide area suppression and prefers explosives in battle. It's kind of embarrassing to hear that an underclassman I've never met before knows so much about me. The pleasure is all mine, truly.
Nice to meet you, my underclassman. Was your name Toki? I heard our president owes you a debt from last time. And now, you have the audacity to request our surrender. I know you're President Rio's bodyguard, but still. I do believe you're underestimating CNC. You see, we always pay back our debts. Always. So perhaps you should be the one who surrenders quietly. I will not. I received an order from Rio to suppress CNC members that violate orders and act arbitrarily. I will fight and fulfill my orders. What a loyal little dog. Well, that response was more or less what was expected. CNC is known as a secret agent organization. I thought you would follow your usual MO and attempt to infiltrate. You clearly do not know CNC. I admit I did not expect you to be brash enough to challenge us head on. You clearly do not know CNC. You got me. You must have predicted my response. Do you think so? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh dear, how clever. We should have thought to simply infiltrate. You can pretend all you want, but due to your actions, I have a grasp of the situation now. While the three of you keep me here, Neru and Sensei will work on retrieving the target. Not just Neru. Is that not your plan? And while avoiding head-to-head confrontation with me, the one with Rio's weapon, Neru, who could be said to be the strongest force in Millennium, will take action when I'm incapacitated. I'm pretty sure Neru's with them. Not with I mean with them, as in Akane and the group. I think she's just hiding. You must have thought you had a chance of winning this way. There's not? Yeah, I thought so. Neru isn't gonna be the one to not want to capitalize on this. You kidding me? There's no way she's gonna pass this up. Yeah, Rio, not necessarily Rio, but also Toki. Like, this is where I go back and say again, she doesn't know CNC. She doesn't know the other four characters here. She doesn't know Azuna does as Azuna does. Akane, well, no, she knows Akane likes explosives. But she also doesn't know it, and if Neru has a grudge, she's gonna hold it and try to get revenge as much as possible. So her being with Sensei makes no sense if you know Neru enough. She doesn't deal with expense reports of CNC. Yeah, she doesn't. She doesn't necessarily know how CNC works, exactly. But that's also to the detriment of Rio and Toki. Anyway, you're late, President. Neru, why are you here? What do you mean? I'm here for a revenge match, of course. And again, the very reason why I say she would be here. Revenge? If I had gone where you expected me, you'd have abandoned the situation here to come stop me. And that would have ticked me off. So, I can go save the kid after I beat you up. Hey, underclassman, you did a number on my arm last time. Now I think it's my turn. Yeah, Toki's like, oh crap. Accept your challenge. Oh, she switched. She's changed clothes, chat. Oh no. Alright, let's do this. So doing won't work this time because there's 4 of them. I mean, unless she's like seriously that powerful with it. With this, we've defeated all the drones that were blocking the passage. Now everyone, be prepared. We're going above ground. We did it. We're outside. Now where are we going? I think Alice is in the central area of Erido. It's the central tower. Judging from your current location, you can get there by going north via the road on the left. Okay, thanks for the support then. The less clothing Toki wears, the stronger she becomes. Oh, that I don't know how to feel about that. Get out of my way. Momoe's on a mission. I'll guide you all through the city. Now everyone, go save Alice. Rio has ruined Toki's school life. Yeah, I mean, like, it's that, like, right there, that just shows how, like, Toki being isolated from the other CNC members led to, well, not only that, Rio also not knowing the CNC members also just, like, showed, how much they got it wrong. And part of that is because of just how, I don't know if it's necessarily Toki's fault, because, you know, it's her job to be around Rio. That makes perfect sense. But Rio not knowing this is only because of her own fault. It's a trap. It's a trap. A trap. Hey, SRT hopeful. Oh, okay. All because her brain empty just get. Oh yeah, I remember that. Didn't that event reran a bit ago? I remember I got the I don't know if I didn't. I don't think I was recording this or anything, but it would have been really funny if I did. So I was doing that one of the stages with her as the I think it was one of the latter stages, and you know, it was her. It was at that point where I was fighting her, and right as the little warning icon came up saying like, "Hey, it's a boss" and everything or whatnot. Literally all of my characters that I had on stage at the time, except for the tank, all activated their skills at once and annihilated her immediately. Like, she took one step forward, then fell backwards because she was KO'd. Like, it was really stupid. I was just like, oh, okay. It was kind of like that one event where, like, it's like, your boss is Tsubaki, and the warning sign pops up, and Iroha is just like, no. That was so funny. The thing pops up, and all you just see is Tsubaki's shield on the ground, off screen. That was great. Anyway, it's a trap. More robots. Just a. Huh. That kind of looks like Oz's gun a little bit there. Just not as fancily decorated as hers is. Don't let your guard down and underestimate your enemy. Well, no, it's not even that. It's more of they didn't even bother to do the due diligence of knowing their enemy in the first place. They just they thought they knew it. They didn't double check, and you know, for somebody for someone who's very, very focused on making sure she has everything down, this is a blunder. Like, that's a huge blunder on her. Anyway, here I go. Now. There's no going back. Don't let her get away. That's quite some power. PC truly is a powerful organization. The four of them move as one unit based on the strategy and tactics. That's what differentiates them from the forces in other schools. So there are no cracks in their strategies. Then... Uh-oh. President, this is... What? The ground is shaking? That's not all. I kind of have a bad feeling about this. Uh-oh. Not only is the ground shaking, but the building is moving? What's going on? President, the partition between the buildings. Oh, are they literally caged? The shaking stopped? Where did everyone else go? Oh, did it isolate them or something? By changing the structure of this area, I've separated you from the other CNC. Oh, yeah, okay, exactly. What? That's possible? Yes, Irido serves as a fortress that repels intruders. Manipulating the fortress with permissions from Rio, I've isolated you from the rest of the CNC agents. Noted, the probability of your victory has decreased significantly. Are you still blathering about probabilities and that nonsense? Don't make me laugh.
Uh-oh. Whoa, wait, the communications! This is... Of course it was Veritas. You're Himari's underclassman, indeed. Oh, who is that? Communication from Veritas is... It's down. As expected, you really came all the way here, Sensei. I came to stop you. I see. My words and actions. They weren't enough to convince you and the rest. I mean, they were never going to. They were not going to. And that's your own fault. If you had bothered to actually discuss this with other people and actually figure out a better plan, you wouldn't have like 12 people trying to take you on right now. Let's see. Do you know what the trolley problem is? Yes, I am aware. Trolley. Problem? It's a simple concept. There's an outdated control train that can't be stopped barreling towards a group of people. There's a lever that will switch its tracks where only one person is standing. This problem forces you to make a choice. Will you sacrifice one person to save many, or will you sacrifice many to save one? Yes, someone has to pull the lever and save a large number of people. No, you don't. And if I choose to take that role, I have no malicious intentions. I just want to. Shut up with all your nonsense. Give us Alice. Huh? I heard everything. They selfishly took Alice away after saying all kinds of absurd things. You need to go deeper, like who are the people? Yeah. Well, not necessarily that. There's so many different things. There's good reasons to not pull the lever. There's good reasons to pull the lever. There's a lot of, like, at that point it depends on multiple factors. It's not as simple as, like, the problem with the trolley problem is, on its face, it's way too simplistic. Because there's other factors that can determine whether one option is better than the other. Like, for example, there's a website that does a pretty good job at this, I think, where it's like, they start talking about how, like, some of the actual people there, like, one of the options is a whole bunch of machines versus one person. Do you value life over, you know, like robotics? There's obviously the meme one where it's like, if you could choose to derail the train, but it will cost the train company a lot of money. I'm like, bro, that's an easy one. Like, there's very, very, it's too simplistic on its nature, and that's part of the problem of it. It's why I say two extremes. Making a decision based off two extremes is bad. Though I am personally the type that wouldn't, but that's also because it is not my fault that those people are there, and if I wasn't there in the first place, then that group would have still been. It's fate. You know, you can change fate a couple times, but it's only going to bite you in the butt at some point. The way I look at it is the scales of that balance life. If you try to put your thumb on one side of the scale, nature will somehow find a way to put it back the other direction. No, that's not the trolley problem. No, well, again, that's the... I think it's too simplistic. But going outside of that is why, again, it's just way too simplistic. Because the life, like, would you save 5 people's lives if those 5 people were, like, the worst people in the world that caused multiple, like, millions of people to be killed already? Versus one person who didn't do anything. Like, you have to think about those things, too. If it's just simply 5 people, then, I mean, it's way too simplistic. Yeah, that's why the trolley problem is on its face value is a really bad one. It's about if you see morality as inaction being the same as action. Well, inaction, not necessarily. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. I can understand the moral arguments for both sides. So pulling it and not pulling it. Personally, I am of the mindset of not pulling it. But this is because I believe in the concept of fate and how the preserving the balance of nature and all that stuff will eventually try to correct itself. That's my argument to it.
You say healed us so many times, Sensei would have put us all aside for the students. Yeah, so that's the problem for Sensei is, like, if he has 5 students versus 1, yeah, that's a hard choice for him because it's Sensei. He has to then decide that, but I'm not him. Do you take medicine when you're sick? Yes, I do. That's not as good of an argument as you think it is. But what was his thing? Sensei would save, but yeah, he would try his best to save both. Like, here's a good thing that I would do. If I absolutely had no choice but to pick a lever, I would try to break the lever shaft and try to derail the train so it could just completely saves both sides. That's the easiest thing you could do. But it's also, like I said, I hate this. I hate this problem because it's in my view, it's just not a good problem. That's not an argument, being funny. Oh, fair enough. I wasn't sure. So that's how I would look at it. Is like just straight up, just break the lever and derail the train. If there's people on the train, well, that's another problem. But they didn't specify. But at that point, if the train can't be stopped, that's already kind of a different issue. Because, God, that complicates it. We're not going to go there. Anyway, they weren't absurd at all. I'm sure you know that well, as someone who was harmed by the princess of the nameless gods. No, I don't. Not even in the slightest. All I know is that we want Alice back. Hey, Malloy. You kidnapped Alice and made some dumb excuse about her being a threat to Kivotos. That's nonsense. I've written movie scenarios that are more realistic than your setup. Oof. I do not see it as it's not my problem I didn't do it. I see it as if I attempt as... Yeah, okay, that's not the answer you're thinking I'm holding. No, it's like I said, the balance of nature is a scale. If you try to put your thumb or any type of weight on one side to personally tip it in your favor, nature will somehow find a way to balance it, to bring it back. It's the concept of yin and yang. That's pretty much what it is. So it's less so that I want to put, it's less so that it's not my problem. It's more so I'm not going to change the outcome of fate. But anyway, just at the start of Story Earth, everyone dies. Problem solved. Meanwhile, someone on the Death Star, I win! Take that, trolley problem! I'm just gonna blow you up! Anyway, I've written movie scenarios that are more realistic than your setup. I don't care about your stupid plot. I understand now. There's nothing I can say to make you see the truth. Surely, no one will understand me, and that's all I do. How about you bother to try to understand other people first, then people will begin to understand you. Avant-garde army, deploy. Avant-garde army. I love how they call it that. I'm not gonna put Mika XD. Oh, do you mean I can't put Mika? Oh, put Mika. Oh, that's right. You mean this. Mika! It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It makes no difference on any level of reality. It happens or it doesn't. That's one way to look at it. Yeah, I guess. Himari's I like this username. Himari's personal wheelchair. Oh. Whoa, how weird. That's not an ordinary design. Its appearance doesn't matter for what it can do. I can tell you're not okay with this deep down either, Rio. You don't have to understand me. It's fine. No one needs to. I'm doing what's right. Ah. Oh, watch out. Incoming. This is so goofy. You're pulling for Mika. I kind of want to too. So I just need to start saving up again, which is gonna be oof. Yeah, nothing could stop the Empire. I just want to see that now. It's kind of like the, what is it? The, you guys, was it an article? I don't remember. There was like a thing where it's like, we showed the trolley problem to like a bunch of kids. Here's how they solved it. One of them just proceeded to draw a crayon all over it, showing that the trolley would hit both of them. Just like, you know what? That's funny. Hello, look at your cousin. Turn around. Turn around, robots. Turn around. They're your friends. Hibiki, please. You're a little slow on the draw there. Oh, they actually have a self-repair system. Look at that. I don't know where that's going, but I'm putting it somewhere. Where did that even go? Where is that? Where is it? Oh, there it is. I'm sorry, 200 health? Okay, this is way more than I thought it was. Is there a unique mechanic to this I need to be aware of? They are getting their butts kicked. I'm assuming you don't win this fight. Yeah, it looks like it's unintentional. Yeah, it looks like you were designed to lose. Were you actually supposed to, like, I'm pretty sure this was a forced loss fight. You could clearly tell if he's doing that much damage and has that much health. I wonder if you could actually beat it, though. Despite its appearance, its firepower is massive. It's so ugly, but it's so powerful. What should we do? I never thought this kind of ambush would be waiting for us. She did this on purpose to make us think that Toki was the biggest threat we would have to deal with. With CNC fighting Toki, the president has the highest chance of subduing Sensei right here and right now. Whoa, we got played by the president? It was a trap from the beginning. Yes, I separated CNC and Sensei. I didn't even have to lift a finger. You just followed my desires like puppets. I left no possibility for my true intentions to be discovered. You didn't consider this outcome for a single moment, did you? She caught us entirely off guard. I mean, I wouldn't have, because at this point, honestly, this entire city was designed to be protected against this kind of thing. Like, if it's designed to be protected against any kind of disaster that could happen, I'm pretty sure we rank nowhere near a disaster. So, this is probably nothing compared to what they are prepared for. Was it worth the shot? I guess so. But I feel like there's gonna be the other aspect of this. We'll see. Or the other members of CNC get involved, I don't know. Because they did technically separate CNC from Neru. So the other CNC could actually be there with them. We'll see. Tried betting with the turret, it didn't help. Ah, I see. This is called checkmate. Okay, let's see. It's like the four-armed droid from the, what is it, the droidicas or something? I think that's what the ones with the shield, right? Wait, those were the rolling ones. No, what's the four-arm one? Hang on, what? I remember the ones that had the blasters and the shield built in. What gave Rio the idea that something is out to end the world in the first place? Where did she find that info? It's more of, it's less that, She thinks something is. She says even it's more the mind, like it's the mindset that something could, and if anything seems to be remotely close to doing that, then it needs to be stopped immediately. Anyway, hi Himari. I entrusted in Irido's relocation permissions to Toki so she could contain CNC. Now that CNC, the most powerful opposition, is neutralized, all that left is Sensei. And even Sensei will have to accept the situation by the end. They'll have to understand what is right and what is wrong. There are multiple things Sensei can do outside of this, but I don't think that needs to be in there. And what a just rational decision looks like. This is actually irrational, but go ahead. It's checkmate. I see, Rio. Your plan is well thought out, and you've taken drastic measures to achieve your goal. Maybe it's rational in some ways. Mari. But I still don't agree with your self-righteousness. Okay. Now, let me give you one piece of advice. You're skilled, there's no question about it. It's quite impressive how you embezzled Millennium funds to create this city. And your shamelessness is equally as impressive. What's that supposed to mean? If there's something you believe to be right, you never hesitate to push towards it without looking back. That's your strongest advantage. And your biggest weakness. Yep. Is the very thought she has is a double-edged sword. While it does have its merits, it also has its drawbacks, and its drawbacks are just as severe as its advantages are powerful. You'll have such a. It's the same. It's that same argument I made. Is a king a king without citizens, or a general without soldiers? Have you ever discussed your troubles with your underclassmen, with anyone? Your weakness is nothing special. Because you're so outstanding, you never want to compromise or wait for others. That's your biggest weakness. Too much of a good thing is a bad thing. No, well, yes and no. It would kind of, well, yeah, everything in moderation. That is kind of true, actually. Yeah, it's kind of like people. One of the most common things that applies to today's universe, I think, is being kind is a virtue, but being too kind is a vice. That's generally what I've understood from that, and that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, but in her particular case, it's literally just she doesn't bother to have anybody else's opinion and input it into her decisions, and that kind of causes her to make more enemies than allies. There's no way. This is only the beginning. Marty, wait. Both is good. No, being too kind can lead to you being manipulated. It can also lead to you being an enabler. Even if you don't intend for it and you have good intent, it's the same concept. The road to hell isn't paved with good intentions. Being too kind can lead to that too. So does forgiving Rio after this count as too kind? It would depend. It would depend on if she redeems herself in a way that actually is worth it. Then yes. But it's just being chaotic good. Again, I everything in moderation. It's best that way. General Grievous. Oh, that's what you meant by the four-armed robot. I thought you were talking to Droidicas. She is, as we discussed, tunnel visioning. You can't see other options. Yeah, and she only assumes that her way is the correct way, which becomes a problem because if it's wrong and it's in its head, it actually can lead to ruin. Whereas if you get the point from other perspectives, you might be able to take a more balanced approach and something that could deal with it in a proper way. One that doesn't cause a whole bunch of people to turn against you. Like if Rio was more willing and actually discussed things with everybody, she probably would have actually been able to get everybody to actually work with her and actually have Alice work with them as well. Problem is, she's kind of forced Alice into this situation, and now everybody has turned against her. Even 4 people that are supposed to serve technically Seminar. So that's kind of the hard part. Yeah, it's hard. Like for a lot of people, I can imagine it's hard to sympathize with Rio in this story just because of how she was towards Alice and like the whole gang is in the first half of it. But for me, it's going to depend on how this second bit of it goes and how anything that involves her in the future continues. Because like this is the first time I've really got to introduce this character, and I generally want to give characters more time than simply just like one chapter to really develop. So if she does something good in the end, then it's hope. But you can't give her, everything yet until she can prove that she's, figuring things out. That's kind of the hard. Oh, chat died. No. YouTube, why did you kill chat? Come on. Come on. YouTube API sometimes takes forever. There we go. Wait, why is it back on? Hold up. I understand it, but don't agree. That's kind of where I'm at right now too. Is I understand like I said, my father has a very similar mindset, and this is not necessarily a bad thing for him. It's kind of a fault of what. I wouldn't say a fault, more of a it's kind of a consequence of the area he works in. He's a doctor, so everything focusing on all of the facts of a particular circumstance and acting on it immediately is more important. So it makes sense to me that he has that kind of, mindset. Granted, what works in one field doesn't work in another, and being having to be a leader in this case is one such situation where that's not necessarily good. I'm just taking a massive responsibility. Without maturity and wisdom, she acts more irrationally than she wants to believe. Exactly, that is true. And that's kind of the overall compass of everything here. And it's kind of like, I think that was part of what I think some people were saying about Shiroko, is it's very concerning to, we should probably keep an eye on her, but not necessarily do anything about it. And I guess the concept of Shiroko terror kind of gives us an idea of something, maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of curious how that's going to play out. But, where am I going with this? They're all still students. I can understand that entirely. And some things are more complicated than they need to be. And in the positions that they are in, it's kind of rough. They don't necessarily have people with more wisdom. Hey, wrong guy. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, I 100% agree with you there, Facade. It's unfortunate, but that's the situation of the universe they're in. And it's kind of one of those things that they're just going to have to learn these things. It's not something they can pick up immediately. Sometimes they need that helping hand, or that it's okay character to help them learn through things. And I think that's kind of the role Sensei fits in. He's the mentor. Maybe he's not necessarily the best shining example, but in reality, nobody here is perfect. Not even anyone in chat, not even myself. We all have our own weaknesses and strengths, but at the same time, we have the wisdom that we have had. In a way, there is a good thing in the concept of the wisdom of the crowd. Granted, unfortunately, the students of Kivotos don't have that advantage of wisdom of the crowd. The best they have is Sensei, who's but one person. He's flawed to a degree, sure, but at the same time, there is some wisdom that Sensei does have that he can pass to his students. Wisdom cube. If only wisdom cubes worked like that. You just like break them open and you just consume knowledge and you're like, oh, I see. No. So I don't expect you to guess how she comes to be. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what leads to her. That's what I'm really. I know she exists, and that's something I really am curious how they do. So it is what it is. Don't underestimate Sensei. We have enough experience as Dr. Arknights in different worlds. Just like chess. Well, I don't know. Not necessarily everyone in Arknights is a like 5-star player. Or stick whatever you want to call it. I don't know, top 1% or so player. By the way, have people been doing the speedrun thing that Lungman Dragons has been doing? I've actually been trying to see how if I could actually do it, and for the fun of it. And I understand exactly what you need to do for it now. But oh my gosh, is it really crazy to try to do that? The amount of luck you need simply just to get to the placement time is terrifying. Might give some clues to her story. I think, oh yeah, you guys wanted me to look at that, didn't you? Is that not how cognitive chips work? There's not been much discussion about cognitive chips and like cognitive arrays in Oz and Lane. We know that they enhance things, but we don't necessarily know in what aspect. Or at least if it's just, you know, making the particular thing that's enhanced by them stronger. There could be more to it than simply just that. It's kind of hard to really know for sure what they do. It's kind of like, somebody actually recently was asking me about Manju and like what their purpose is, and I was like, I don't even know what they are, what their purpose is. I just thought they're just like crew or something. So there's not much about them either. Hello, phone. Yeah, like there's not that much that you know about it. We don't know what cognitive awakening is yet. Yeah, we know it's a thing that sirens desire. Well, at least we do. I don't necessarily know if anyone in that universe does to a degree. All we know is that it's... Is that time with... Yes. And that makes sense when you think about the game, on the more mechanics level. Affection. Which is tied to emotions, and emotions do play a role in a concept. When you think about what Bonham Richards says when she's gone insane and talking to Kronstadt, it kind of makes a lot of sense. But that's another game. It's another gotcha. We could talk about that later. Anyway, an attack from outside at a time like this. No way. We've identified all forces that could pose a threat to us. Who could it be? Who else did he call? I actually have no idea who he called. Only people I could think of were rabbits and... Oh, Amy. I see. Hi, Amy. It's like President Himari. Amy, I didn't expect you to come to save me. You'll be betraying Rio if you do this, are you sure? Maybe. You said if I don't come back within 24 hours after I go see Rio, you can eat the pudding in... You could eat the pudding in the fridge. But after consideration, I decided pudding is better shared. Aww. So that's the situation. Amy is a good girl, chat. Amy is a good girl. I always say it's not my first round. Yeah, exactly. We don't know what manjus are, but we all want to be them at some point or another. Ah, yes. I see. Between all the skins that are in there with manjus that are getting completely smothered, stepped on, pushed around, or other things, I don't know. I don't pay attention to the really super fan servicey skins to know what happens to manjus. But, people do want to be them sometimes. Minori are pudding. You just see her brain bust open a wall with the national anthem playing again. They're so unpredictable. Well, it was entertaining to see Rio's reaction earlier. I'm satisfied. Who's distasteful now? That's what I would call it. Delicate. Ah, here we go. We're back to this again. Delicate, genius, hackers, graceful actions, distasteful. President, the situation is still not good. At this rate, everyone will be defeated. I don't know if we'll be able to help. Oh, don't worry about that. Why not? Do you have a solution for this situation? Naturally. In the same way you came to save me, I have a lot of trustworthy underclassmen. Oh, I see. Right, because she's Veritas. Wasn't she Veritas first? Wasn't she technically Veritas? I want to see Wakamo versus Akagi. Okay, that's like technically asking if a foot soldier would beat an A10 Warthog. The sheer difference in armaments there between Wakamo and Akagi Actually, no, it literally would be because she could use planes. Though it's not exactly an A10. It's probably something else. But yeah, I am pretty sure Wakama ain't gonna stand a chance. Wakama got a warship though. Yeah, but Akagi is a literal warship. Also, I'm pretty sure she's gonna be way more durable than Wakama, sadly. Anyway, whoa, what should we do? Communications are down. It's not gonna work. The network went completely silent. I can't find a solution. What are you gonna do? Open up a back door for Veritas? What should we do? We have to think. We have to. At this rate, both CNC and Sensei are gonna be defeated. Or does Chihiro come into play here? Actually, Chihiro I could see, but I don't think she's gonna want to do this kind of stuff. She always talks about ethics and whatnot. We'll see. Underestimated the countermeasures. No matter the situation, we should always be prepared for every countermeasure or hack. Is this the end for us? I can't accept that. Alice is still in there. There has to be a way. Kind of curious what happens here. Uh-oh. I don't like this. Wait, Maki, Kotama. What is it, Hare? The string of characters on the monitor. This? Optimus mirror system. Mirror activated. Eh? Huh? I know, I'm just as confused as you three. I don't remember what the mirror is. Was I supposed to remember what the mirror was? Because I don't remember. Its firepower is absolutely ruthless. We may actually get wiped out at this rate. Yes, this may be it. You all are a little too calm right now. We're being targeted! Everyone watch out. The Nintendo Switch. The mirror was from chapter 1. Wait, the little switch that she had that was busted? I forgot that was called the... Was that actually called the mirror? I don't... Oh, gosh, that's been so long. I don't remember what this thing was. What we used back in chapter 1 to hack the gamer. Oh! Right! No, the thing that gets passwords. Yeah. Oh, gosh. I completely forgot about that thing. Anyway, avant-garde army's movements. It just stopped? Thank goodness we made it. Is everyone okay? Chihiro! IT waifu! Like what could be Akagi's daughter? That'd be more terrifying, actually. Wait, no. What does that make Akagi-chan then? Oh, it's just this thing now. What else am I supposed to call her? For those of you who actually watched when I did her Momo talk, the two of us are literally saying the same things. Like, I literally, when she'd talk about a subject, I'd then expand upon the subject, then she'd literally say what I just said. Plot twist, Akagi-chan is Wakama. Oh no. Oh no. Wakama, it's Tamamo. Oh wait, no, that's a different type of thing. I don't know Tamamo that much. Oh, that's hilarious. She actually was a ship. That is something. Anyway. Chiro. Vice President. We're waiting for you, Vice President. How did you... Oh, you're right. I thought Edido's network communications were... I thought Rio managed to kick us out. Right, but Himari prepared something for a situation like this. Himari did? Oh, that's it. Momoi. Oh, what are you talking about, Midori? It's the thing that we found to intercept G-Bible. Or interpret G-Bible. Not intercept. What? Yeah, that old dinky thing. Well, it's not old, but you know what I mean. The mirror. Yes, I hacked and occupied Edido's encrypted network with the mirror. And I kicked out the president while I was at it. Whoa, what? Then the reason Himari had the mirror confiscated by the student council was to prepare for a day like this? The former president of Veritas shouldn't be underestimated. Amazing, Chihiro, you're the goddess of Veritas. Goddess is too much, Sensei. But wasn't it hard to get to the contraband storage? How did you break in? That must have been impossible. Oh, someone help me. Someone who was able to escape Rio's surveillance thanks to her inherent abilities. Hello, trainer. I was gonna say, she has to be super fast. Sumire. I couldn't just sit around and do nothing while I heard about Alice, so I decided to help. Yes, if it weren't for you. But now there's a battle going on against the drones in the contraband storage. I don't know how long we can hold out. Don't worry about it, I'm confident in my endurance. I believe in you, Sumire. Oh. Sumire is always reliable. We used the mirror, but the firewall reacted right away. Before we're cut off at the pass, we have to take the initiative. Veritas, it's our turn. Okay, leave it to me, Vice President. What are they doing? Even if we have to use all of our resources, we'll maintain the network perfectly. Yes, you can count on us. Okay, I'll leave that to you. I'll take charge of guiding them. Is everyone still able to fight? Yes. Look how serious Midori was there. It's time for a counterattack. You couldn't really see Midori's face because it was literally, like, hidden by the giant yes icon. That's funny, though. The reason they were able to get through storage was because someone was too fast. What did they? What happened? Did just like Chihiro ride piggyback on Sumire and like just bolted? All right, let's see. Look at that. Look at all this. Look at these defense down icons. Hit her again. So much damage. What is going on? I see you put down a shield to block the attack from this side. Well, what are you gonna do about the turret behind you? Haha! He's showing his back to it. Quick, shoot him in the back! Keep shooting him in the back, everyone! Everyone knows in games their defense is worse when they're getting shot from behind. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Wait, no, I forgot that's what she does. Here, you can have the box. We're handicapping ourselves. You're just that bad. Here, another turret. Oh, yes. Wow, he's actually healing pretty good. Keep hitting him! Yes! Oh, was that the head? The head! You just tried to shield the boss. Look, I don't use Kotori much. I forgot she does that. I was like, I just need to keep using skills. I just keep using skills. I don't care what skill I use. Then I realized I just threw a shield on him. And I was like, you know what? We'll just pretend like we were gonna give the boss a handicap. The avant-garde army has slowed down. Now it's time, Engineering Club. Roger. What are you gonna do? Repurpose? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I know what's going on. Uh-oh. I'll install the item we made just for this. It would be really funny if they just remade the Cheerbot. What is this thing? It's equipped with autonomous tracking and is waterproof and dustproof. In addition, it boasts absolute stability even in an absolute zero or high temperature environment for over 3,000 degrees. The Engineering Club poured half a year's budget into making this masterpiece. Half a year's Wow. A state-of-the-art remote speaker. I think this is my face right now. This is my face over here, Momoi's face. Midori's probably just like, oh, this is cool. Meanwhile, Momoi's like, half a year's budget! That's a mortar shell, girls. We'll go with it. Shock. Why does it have all those features? My guy, it's the Engineering Club. We know them enough already. What an inane question, Sensei. Anytime it's possible, add a function. It only makes sense to add it. They said it best. Now, fire! Did you just... What? 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 This is still my face right now. Gulp. I want to say something cool like that too. That's besides the point right now, Momoi. Please don't start speaking like that. How do they still have a club? Yes. It's a speaker. What do you mean? A mortar shell is a speaker. Does it have Wi-Fi? Does it have Bluetooth capability? Oh, I'm sorry. Red tooth because you can't use actual licensed products in here. Oh my goodness. I'm proud of the speaker we made. It's fantastic. The thing is a rocket, an explosive, not a speaker. No, no, no. What do you mean? It's a speaker. It just speaks explosions. It's like a gun. It speaks bang. And a grenade is just a very loud bang. Unless you can suppress a gun, at that point it's whispering. Bluetooth pistol. SMG sauce dispenser. No. It would be a rocket launcher. A sauce rocket launcher just shoots a whole bunch of sauce at people. If you're asking whether it's actual sauce or manga sauce, then you can choose. Semantics. Anyway, let's get to it, everyone. Why are you being so brief with your sentences right now instead of how you usually are, Kotori? Well, we actually managed to defeat them. It worked, wow. I don't know what the heck happened. But we were able to defeat them because we all worked together. Sure. Not a speaker. Okay. Yeah, it kind of feels like we successfully defeated a boss monster in a raid together. Well, one of them. One of the bosses in a raid. Alright, good job everyone, but that was only the beginning. You have to move quickly while the network is occupied by the mirror. I'll lead the way. Well, about that. You see... Sorry, I think we're at our limit. Oh. Is everyone okay? We managed to get the speakers installed, but it took everything we had. It was very hard for us, being more indoor kind of people. I can't even move my fingers. That is a very dead inside look that she had there. As you can see, we have to retire here, at least for now. Duh. Yeah, it's okay. Thanks for your help. The speaker rocket thing was incredible. Even she doesn't know how to describe it. We'll take it from here. Don't forget, we still have the power of the credit card! I'm pretty sure it's gonna come in at some point. Don't worry, we'll make sure to rescue Alice. Okay, I'll entrust her to you. Momoy. Yes? I'll give this to you just in case. You should use it if you're in danger. Uh-oh. Are you sure? Okay, got it. I'll leave the rest to you. I don't even know what she gave him. Is it another speaker? Good luck, everyone. And they all collapsed. Habanero sauce dispenser is near SMG. Oh no! It's funny how they don't get tired, but the gamers are the one who. But yeah, exactly. An insurmountable wall. Oh, it's Toki. Oh, is this Neru screaming simulator now? Have we made it? Has that returned? Has it returned? Please. We need more screaming. Slow, slow, slow. Too slow, underclassmen. The SMG sauce dispenser was a thing. I feel like I did somewhat to a degree. I don't know, it was a habanero one. I should be much faster than her, especially since I'm the one with the weapon. See, here's the difference between this Neru and the previous Neru. This one has a grudge. There is a difference between a boss and a boss that you enrage. There is a drastic difference between the two. I guess it depends on the game, but still, there is a difference. It actually kind of fits well because of her whole like enragement mechanic that she has, or fired up, whatever that mechanic was called. The data on her should have been accurate. On top of that, I followed Rio's commands and changed the terrain of the battlefield. But I still can't defeat her. Could the data be incorrect? No, you literally just enraged her. That's it. No, it's not that. You're improving in real time. What are you? If I give her too much leeway to move around, it won't be good for me. Who could snipe me from such a long distance? Who do you think could? You have literally an upperclassman that does this. This is Callsign02. I'll support you from the rear. Oh, I was lost for a second. I didn't expect us to find her so fast. It's your inexplicable luck, Asuna. This usually doesn't happen to me. Oh, so... Wow, that's unfortunate for Toki. How'd you get through the fortress maze so easily? The probability was nearly impossible. Ah, yes, but Asuna has luck. You underestimate the power of an S-luck stat. You were so proud of yourself for separating us. Is that all you've got? Toki, retreat for now. Rio, I'm not blaming you. We lost control of the avant-garde army because of the interference from Veritas. It was a failure due to my inability to predict the outcome. We need to reorganize. Yes, ma'am. Okay, I'm retreating now. What? Hey, where are you going? Hey, come back here, you jerk! Oh, what? Did Toki just leave? We lost her, unfortunately. Damn it, we need to finish it here. We needed to finish it here. It's beyond our control, President. We didn't expect this battle to play out the way it did. Let's abandon diversionary tactics and join Sensei for now. What's most important is saving Alice. Right, President? Ugh. Okay, fine. Shall we be off? Chihiro, where are we going next? Turn right and go straight. Then the destination will be right there. Alright, let's go. We're here. That was quick. Zoom in on the background. Gosh, this is giving me Harvard Dawn's Rhyme vibes because the city was just blue. This is the central tower of the fortress city of Eridu. Alice is here. Let's go. We're taking Alice back. Huh? Oh, Esther, everyone, hi! You were already here. It's CNC. Neither everyone else. Neither and everyone's here. Where's Toki then? About that. We lost her. We were so close, I could have beaten the crap out of her. Yeah, the defeat song is playing. That is weird. I kind of quickly explained the details about what happened. So that's why the entire city was shaking. It caught us off guard, so the diversionary tactics were meaningless. Who would have thought the city could move? It looks like something major happened on your side too, Sensei. Yeah, and where is the engineering club? Something major. You could call it that, I guess. The avant-garde army was quite something. Chihiro, is Alice really in this tower? Ryo is aiming to destroy Alice's halo. To do something like that, she'll need a pretty well-equipped facility. In Eridu, all the city's power is concentrated in the tower in front of us. Considering the reasoning and the president's motivation to build this kind of facility, it's the only place they could be. So Alice really is in there. What are we waiting for? We just have to climb this massive tower, right? That's right. Shall we go then? But since this is the city's core, it goes without saying. Yeah, you're gonna have a whole bunch of security measures here. That's slow walking. It's Toki all of a sudden, isn't it? Yep, there she is. There will be gatekeepers guarding this place. I've been waiting for you, upperclassman, Sensei. Of course Toki is the gatekeeper. Oh, we meet again. Austin, why are you always so cheerful about this? You ran away like a coward last time. You're back. What are you thinking? It means you're not the only ones who had a change of plans. I mean, most of us didn't really change our plans. It was more CNC that changed their plans after you changed your plans. That's clearly how that went, is their plan didn't change until your plan changed. But then again, your plan was based on wrong assumptions. Rio. Plans and calculations must be prepared with the data you have. Strategies are prepared in anticipation of the future. I never thought you'd reach this point by escaping, destroying, and jumping over the defenses of the fortress city I prepared. The variable and errors in my calculations for this to happen must have been caused by you, Sensei. Rio. Alright then. Since you're using rather exceptional power, we'll have to do the same. Toki, as of now, you have permission to use... Rio, that's... Yes, it was originally prepared to fight against the Princess of the Nameless Gods, but there's no choice. If we can't stop them here, everything will be meaningless. Yes, ma'am. I'll now operate the powered suit system. Abisha. I don't know how to say it. Abishu. I shall not Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. I was very scared for a second. Can't we see? No, calm down, guys. What was that? Above you! Signal confirmed. Your Titan is ready. Bam! Whoa, what is this? It's not my birthday yet. Whoa, no. Power suit system. I'm just gonna call it Abby. I don't care. Activated. Commence the battle. It's coming. Oh. It's just them. Okay. I think I saw that trailer. I saw her getting in something. I guess that would explain what this is. Well, this is gonna be a little slow while I get stuff going. I do not use her. Is this? Oh, it's one enemy. Well, this is gonna be slow. All right, let's just take the bosses out. Oh, so she's like some kind of a... Is she like a mech support or something? Or a tank? You can take this one. I just gotta hit the box, the icon characters. I'm definitely noticing, like, if you take all the skull characters out, we don't have to worry about everything. The other guys. Start with a 2-stage EX. 2-stage what? Okay. There's no sound effects for this. Oh, that's not as menacing as I thought it was going to be. Oh, this doesn't look good. That is a lot of health. I don't think we're winning this one. It does look like an IS, that is very true. Dodge it! Ha! Also, you need to use your luck. You need your luck. Dodge! No! Yeah, I know this is very obviously undefeatable. I will say, so I used to play Neptunia, and there was one boss fight that was supposed to be you were supposed to lose, and I didn't realize it at the time. Cause this was my first experience having to deal with any like scripted fights where like you were intended to lose. The fight lasted 2 hours, but I won. And I don't know, I think my game crashed. Cause, okay, back when I was playing it, like that was my first game, so I was like, I'm actually getting my butt kicked a bit on some of these on some of these like basic boss fights that you were supposed to actually win. So I like severely over leveled myself. Like I think the actual, I don't remember, like for most of the mobs that I was fighting, I was pretty much just straight one-shotting them for almost everything, and then like the final boss for the area, I would like 2-shot. Like that, I power leveled myself way too much. But at the same, like I was literally being the cautious shield hero, whatever that was called. I forgot what it was, what that show was called. But basically, I did that, and I got to this boss fight, and I was like, wow, this is actually on my level. What the heck? I was very confused. I was like, okay, this will be a bit of a challenge, and it took me a while because like, it was still a lot of health, but I was able to do a considerable amount of damage. And so I was just like, all right, I'll see if I can win it. And it wasn't like it wasn't hard or anything, because I had all the characters I needed. I had a DPS, a tank, a healer. I had everything I needed. So I just like kept kept doing all the damage I could, and it was just a long fight. It took a lot longer than I expected it to. And I was just like, okay. And then the game crashed, and I was like, is that supposed to happen? And then I looked it up and found out, no, it was a scripted lost fight. I was like, oh. Wait, it's supposed to be scripted. And then, yeah, it was the first Neptunia. The first Neptunia, you were actually able to beat those if you actually are over-leveled enough. But in the future ones, what they did is they just rigged it so hard that if you were to actually examine the characters, it's very obvious you're not supposed to win. When was the last time I played a JRPG? Rest of Terra, technically, because I was playing it off when I had a little bit of time on. But yeah, I found out I wasn't supposed to win that, and then I was just like, oh, okay. Neptunia series as a whole was really fun. I think the Ona game I really didn't like was, well, I liked it, but then the ending was just bad. It was the Hyper Devotion Noir game, because the last boss fight was bad. It was just so poorly designed. And then, of course, with how bad the save files were and everything, I was locked into this situation where I couldn't do much about it. So it's unfortunate. But I did somewhat enjoy that game. It's just the ending was just bad. To give you a very, very, very good idea as to how bad it was. Imagine a boss with 9,999 health, and no matter what level you are, you did 1 damage. You would have to hit them 9,999 times just to defeat the boss. Keep in mind, the boss is capable of one-shotting you. The boss is immune to insta-kill attacks, but is able to insta-kill you. Now you could position yourself to where at most 1 or 2 people will get insta-killed, because like she can only attack in a very specific range, and you could cheese it around that. But it was still the fact that you had to deal 1 damage per hit. She could insta-kill you. You were not allowed to do that. I don't remember that. It was the very last fight. The very, very, very last fight. Somebody was telling me like the strategy for beating this boss was to get the DLC weapons. And I'm like, you mean I have to spend like $5 to get the DLC weapons just to be able to beat the final boss? I'm pretty sure it wasn't 1 damage per hit. Well, it was 1 damage per hit for me, and apparently, like for most people, it was. But then when you got to the actual DLC weapons, they pay to win. Really, it's a negative side of Neptunia I'm not fond of, because a lot of the DLC weapons that you can get, you may not even necessarily realize it, but you put them on and your character just becomes like super overpowered. I didn't realize that because when I got Rebirth 1, I got all the really fancy weapons that came with it too, because it was like a whole bundle deal. And so I was like, okay, sure, I'll get it all. And then I was like, holy crap, this weapon is powerful. And I left it on that character the entire game. And I'm sitting here wondering like why I'm like breezing through most of the game, except for the one boss that was supposed to be force loss, but the real boss was farming all the affinities to me. Yeah, we didn't do that. We just didn't do that. Did that OP weapons thing too, I guess. Yeah, there's a, so they're well, not really. Yes and no. There is an item in Crosswave that gives you absurd amounts of XP if you have it equipped on a ship. So it's a way to fast level a character if you really wanted to. All you have to do is just literally put that on them and they'll just get a whole bunch of experience. And it's absurd. But the gun that came with it, it wasn't busted, but it was a nice thing that you, like, it was a gold weapon that you got from the start. So it was kind of a little powerful early game, but once you got to late game, it was just about as powerful as everything else was. So yeah, Crosswaves was made by the same people, right? Yeah, it was made by Idea Factory, but they didn't do that whole thing at all. They did add 4 more characters, which I didn't like the fact that they were DLC, but it is what it is. So I don't necessarily know. I mean, I can understand why they didn't do that with Ozylane. I bet Ozylane probably didn't want that, but yeah, that I didn't realize that at first. And then when I started getting the other games and started actually streaming and playing the other Neptunia games, people were basically telling me don't use these weapons, they're overpowered, and I was like, okay, I just won't use them for now. So that kind of became the norm for me when I was playing through I think the third game onward was pretty much when I just stopped using the DLC weapons and waited until in-game to use them. So that was pretty much, yeah. Rebirth 2 had the Geha burn, which I had played Rebirth 2 before I started streaming, and I was using the Geha burn, and I didn't necessarily realize it at first that it was a DLC weapon. And then when we got into, what was it, V generation, I think it was V. Yeah, V generation. I stopped using it because people were telling me about it. And then when we got into, and then I definitely didn't use it when I got into V2. And then it just became, it was just kind of that way the whole rest of the Neptunia games. I just avoided all of those. So that was just what it was. So if you have to play the new Neptunia, I'm told it's good. I might give it a shot because it's been a while since I played it, but there is a few other Idea Factor games I need to finish up first before I do that, which is, finding time to do all that is painful. Though I am going to cross my fingers that I can actually get a. I have 2 weeks left of this one thing that I'm working on at work. I'm hoping everything calms down again. I suppose you have 165 million credit. Yeah, I haven't leveled up as many people, and I don't have a lot of people to level up. Also, I've been focusing on getting books for one specific group, one specific person for each thing, but that usually just means I'm focusing on Genna all the time, and it takes me forever to get books. Which reminds me, I didn't do chest, but we'll do that later. All of the CNC members are attacking, but there's not even a scratch. An increased durability using special metal. It's not just withstanding our attacks. It's actively neutralizing them and countering at the same time. All projectiles are shot down, and all attacks aimed towards blind spots are avoided with evasive maneuvers. Wait, this is strange. The amount of data. That amount of data doesn't make sense. All the power and network calculation functions throughout the fortress city of Victor are being concentrated on her in that suit. If its performance is enhanced using such a high amount of data and calculation functions, that thing can essentially predict the near future. It can see into the future. What? That sounds like a final boss ability in a video game or something. That's cheating! Ugh. We can't even discuss strategy or tactics at this point. We're going to end this by robbing the ragtag group of the variable that leads them, their precious sensei. Oh, okay, yeah, that's gonna totally work well with the entirety of Kivotos. President of Seminar kidnaps the sensei. That's a great idea. Just turn the entirety of Kivotos against you. Yes, man. Sensei, run. We'll be finished if the president gets what she wants. But sorry, tried that. Didn't work. Yeah, exactly. What do I do? How do I beat her? Is this where the card comes in? Is this the adult card? Sensei, the opponent, despite her capabilities, is bound to the earth. No, let's change our battlefield a little. What? Our goal is the rooftop. I got it, Sensei. Gonna grab you and jump. Hold on tight so you don't get hurt. Whoa! They escaped. Toki chased them. Neru just jumped 500 stories. Alright. We are just zooming. I'm pretty sure there's still plenty of weak points to this thing, though. Affirmative, I have arrived on the rooftop. They chose the rooftop to escape. Clever. This is your chance to fight Toki in a small space. Is that what you were hoping for, Sensei? I don't think necessarily. It has no it has no ability to get to... It doesn't look like it can do anything vertically, so... If, for example, it were to fall, and that fall was severe enough to knock her unconscious, that could be a good idea. Is that what you were hoping for, Sensei? No, it's not only that. Neru! Boom. Above! It's no use beginning evasive maneuvers. Of course a toy like that can bounce around everywhere like crazy. That's only when it's on the ground though, right? How do you do in the sky? Kaboom! Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hell, out of the building? Wait, what? Hey now, you're not gonna tell me it can fly through the sky, right? Let's see if it can escape while falling at that size. Where is it? Where did it go? Mary and Sensei were definitely coming this way. One way above! Wasn't Sensei up there? And the whole building doesn't necessarily need to explode. Just the place that it needed to be. Get back here! Just the part that they were at. Minor bullet damage. Yeah, so this is literally what it is. They can't... It's falling and it can't have any control. Or it can't have too much control. Anyway, initiate computational correction for gravitational acceleration during freefall. As long as Eris's backup is running, there will be no issues with movement, even during a fall. Initiating counterfire. What the? What is this? Seriously? To slide down and escape while wearing such a heavy pieces of metal. Can't be. That's cheating. Damn you. Neru, I'm going to finish things here. Fire. Oh yeah, do you think I'll just take it, huh? Just now. The back is empty. Damage following the battle. Null. Resuming response. Eh? Neru! Whoa! Sensei, what about that blasted underclassman? Toki is... More importantly, Neru, you okay? You're hurt. Ah. This is nothing. And down she goes. That's about what I expected. Neru! That's funny. No way. Falling from a building with that much metal and weight. And there's not even the slightest sign of damage. The weapon was originally designed in preparation for future threats against Gyrodos. The performance of all functions and abilities of the fortress city have accumulated within it. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to state that it's basically a fortress city itself. Furthermore, it's a response measure prepared in case CNC planned a betrayal just like this. Neru, you are a certainly excellent tool, but you and the CC members you lead are also a risk to me. I had to be prepared. So this is the weapon's true purpose. Toki, retrieve the shell sensor. Yes, ma'am. Oh, that's not perfect. Wait, it can be damaged? Oh, weakness. Momoe, this is our chance. Use what you've got from Utaha. I'm on it. Hey-ya! Yeah, I was gonna say, literally Rio caused this betrayal. Like, if she is not, she sees the surface issue, but she doesn't see the root. Shall we verify the target's escape and make chase? No, there's no need for that. Our goal is to defend this place for the remaining time. Understood. We just need to wait. They'll regroup and return. That's just how they are. And when that time comes, we'll do what we must. Yeah, like, literally, the only reason the betrayal happened is because of Rio's own actions. She's not realizing this.
Why has she not done so yet?
They probably have to do... There's probably a few things that she has to do first place. As Chihiro said, there's a whole bunch of things they need a strong facility or something like that to take care of this. It's not like it's not like they have a weapon capable of doing such a thing. Why is she stalling? Is she stalling? If she is stalling, then that's a different thing. But it doesn't... I'm not sure. Maybe they're in the... Like I said, maybe they're in the process of doing it. We just don't see it yet. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. But if she is stalling, just to test something, if she's testing something here and trying to see if then that tells a different story, but we need to see her do that. Until then, we can't say anything. Anyway, we barely managed to escape. I mean, you guys are... Oh, wait, no, you guys are there, too. Never mind. You guys are doing something different. Is everyone okay? Anyone hurt? Most of us are, but... Neru. The president passed out and hasn't woken up yet. Her injuries are more severe than I originally thought. The president was badly injured after falling in the last fight. This really is the worst situation. The engineering club retired during the battle against the avant-garde army. It was good that we Veritas were able to use the mirror to access the network, but there's a limit to providing remote support. As for the game development department, it's probably out of the question. But I can't deny that. CNC's true source of power is... It's not just Neru. Everyone is at their limit. I don't want to say this, but... Is this the end? At this rate, we'll never be able to get out of this situation. Are we not enough to handle this? I'm like... Are we not enough to rescue ours alone? I mean, they literally have an entire city working against them, but it's only because it's designed that way. Alice didn't do anything wrong. So why? Why? Midori. Everyone helped us to get to this point. And with everyone's efforts, we just barely made it to this point. We can't give up like this, can we? We can't have a bad ending like this. Never, never. Oh! You think I'll just accept something like this? Proceeds to punch a wall. Ah! Nana's like, shut up! Destroys a pillar. Oh, President. Are you awake? Nana, how are you feeling? Huh? President, don't push yourself too... That was actually kind of clever that they did that. Your injuries are really severe. Don't make such a fuss. This isn't that big of a deal. Judging by appearance, it is very much a big deal. Anyways, what's going on? Why is everyone so down? Well... Bro, let me just bust out the card so we can do the Iori check. Let me just bust out the adult card so we can do the Iori check. Bro, you're Iori. So, since the situation has turned out like this, you think it's all over. Very funny. Huh? Hey, little ones. Is that really all you've got? What do you mean? Look, all I know is my arm won't move at all. My ligament must be torn and my legs feel stiff. I feel like even taking a step will make me vomit. Must be because I took such a bad fall. You sound like a mess! Yeah, all of that. And there's still no way I'm giving up. After seeing that, are you still going to be cowards? Turn tail and run home the second things go wrong. You're in no condition to say that. Mind your own business. I can power through this no problem, she says as she falls flat on her face. We came all the way here to save a friend. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to keep moving forward. It's not like we don't want to save her, but how are we going to beat a cheater like that? Well, we're not completely out of options. Uh-oh. The Yuzu is thinking. Huh? Really, Yuzu? Yes, it was very brief, but
saw Neru's attack land once. In such a short time? Of course, Yuzu, you're the Uzi Queen. You'd notice it with your amazing visual acuity. How did it work? According to the president, nothing works on Toki's weapon. I'm not sure. What if... This is really just a hypothetical. What if there's a kind of loophole in Toki's weapon? A loophole? The president said the weapon is supported by Eriru's network, and it could shoot down or evade any attack through its calculations. See, at this point my thought would just been, hey, Akane, you see all these nice buildings here? Here, have a bunch of explosives. Go have fun. Blow the whole place up. Scorch earth the whole city. If the city is helping fight it, destroy the city. Blow the whole city to Kingdom Come. Yes, and it proved itself completely. Right, and we've experienced firsthand that it's true to an extent. It's never done those two things at the same time. Wait, what? Those two things? What do you mean? Oh, it can either shoot down or evade. Oh. But it can't do both at the same time. Yeah, that would make sense. It's a computational limit. It's probably too long to do. Yeah, probably. But they could have if they knew that from the start, they would have just blown the whole building or blown the whole city up. Indeed, I see what you're saying. So heavy amounts of fire would make it impossible for them to technically do both, especially if it's from multiple directions. Because I don't think they have that many weapon systems to do both of those. What? I don't see it. Could you explain? There's no doubt the abilities of the weapon are so incredible that it seems it can't be beaten. But everything has its limitations. When it fell from the building, the president said even the fall was calculated. In other words, at the time it was using its computing power for the fall. And there was a moment where it couldn't block Neru's attack. Oh, I get it. If we can create a moment just like that again, we might be able to defeat it. But how? She must know its limitations. Making it fall from a rooftop won't work again. Neru is saying if we can keep the distance close, we can win, right? Yes, we can win. We'll just have to do something about its ability to cheat, though. Then I have an idea. Against the cheat, there are tricks we can use within the given rules. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's doing it! She's doing the thing! Let her cook, chat! Let her cook! Neru. I don't know what you're planning, but it will not work. Toki. Yes, ma'am. You really thought it was over. Let's finish this. To get money for GDC? Oh no. Guessing there's no combat. I don't see any more. Actually, I don't know how many more chapters we have. What's in a name? Huh. Neru, good luck. Neru, none of your attacks will work against my weapon. You're seriously injured. Your resistance is meaningless at this point. I don't care about any of that. I made up my mind a long time ago. I'm going to defeat you right here, right now. Oh, it's 25? Okay, so we still have some time. But that's not enough, not anymore. So I'm gonna go save the kid. After I teach my little underclassmen a lesson. You hear? We're going to save Alice. Alright kids, commence the second revenge match of the upperclassmen. Asuna! That's me. Attack! This is right up my alley. She dodged everything? Yes, it's called Wild Intuition. Sniping out of sight. That kind of attack isn't going to work. Akane, push forward, destroy them. Yes, President. Uh-oh.
So they're doing. This is literally what I do in an RTS. If you want an AI to fail at something, just do so many things it overloads them and they don't know what to do. Like one of the funniest things. So like when I played Command and Conquer, one of the more noticeable differences between like the difficulty in AI is how fast they respond to things. But if you have so many things happening at once, they just like shut down completely. Like like the differences in difficulty for me when I used to fight AI. So like the higher the difficulty, the more directions I attack the AI from. So like one of the best things I can in medium difficulty AI, if you try to take an engineer to capture a building, the AI is just gonna sell it immediately. But if you attack him from two different directions at the same time, he's so busy dealing with them that he's not gonna pay attention to the engineer capturing a building. And then turning the whole base against him. The same thing happens even on the brutal difficulty. You can completely overwhelm them by doing so many different things, so this makes complete sense to me. Because it's what I do in RTSs. Literally, when I'm about to take a brutal out, I'm attacking him from like 2 different directions. I'm also attacking his harvesters and at the same time also attempting to capture his buildings. He has to deal with 4 levels of attack. Like it is so funny because literally like the AI, like you can tell when you've breached the AI because like the units will get trained out of their production facilities and half of them will just sit there for like 10 seconds before something actually happens. They're so busy trying to figure out what the heck to do that the unit just sits there for a couple of seconds. It's a lot of multitasking. No, not really. It's just control groups. Good control groups. That's one of the best things I love about being able to set up to 10 control groups. Makes it super easy to do multi-front attacks. It gets really fun if you're doing it in multiplayer because if you want, you can do an MCV crawl where one player has a smaller force but carries an MCV with them. And you literally push right to their front door. Your teammate unpacks her MCV. Meanwhile, you're doing a multi-front attack, and you're able to build base defenses within their zone. So basically, their front door is now your base, and you're able to build base defenses to attack them at the same time. It makes it so much more fun when you do MCV crawl pushing. But that requires a really good team. Like, both players have to be extremely communicative. But it is so much fun when it's executed flawlessly. Because whoever you're attacking, that base falls. Unless their buddies know how to properly counter for it. Which at that point, you need siege units to hit the MCV so it denies building privileges. But most people usually don't build a lot of siege units because, well, if you're a GDI player, you sometimes will be using Juggernauts. Juggernauts are pretty useful. Nod players struggle a bit more because the artillery units are way too squishy. SC matches are so fast-paced, my brain cannot keep up with them. I've not played StarCraft. I would have to learn that system entirely to be able to play. Okay, I think I played one of them, but I only played like 3 matches. I never really got into it. I played CNC more though. But like really good, if you watch really good CNC players, you'll see like they adapt a lot of strategies. Some are more dark-handed, so they'll do like they'll do a main attack while at the same time attempting to capture buildings, so you have to watch multiple fronts. There's also the MCV push that I just talked about with teammates. But a lot of it, the more boring aspect of it is it's a lot of kiting. So like people will take individual unit groups and kite and just have them kite to other unit groups just to try to take out what they can. So like if there's a bunch of infantry, there's Nod players will send a bunch of Venoms, but if they're rocket types, they're going to run them out of there as quickly as possible. Good players can do more than 500 APN. certain times, yeah. Yeah, like, I was playing 0 Hour recently, and I was doing the General's challenges on the hardest difficulty, and I had to deal with the Tank General, and I completely forgot how much of a rusher he is. And here's me playing little Laser General, because I like laser. And I'm sitting here having to counter his rushing while I'm also trying to build my base up at the same time. It's... The amount of actions I have to do in just that entire scenario was something. We went from AI manipulation to multiplayer. Well, they're kind of, in a way, they kind of lead to the same thing. People can only, like, when you're getting attacked by multiple different, at multiple different fronts, it can be very difficult for you to figure out how to act, and it overwhelms you, too. Like, players can be easily as overwhelmed in situations, especially involving strategy games. In certain circumstances. AI is just more susceptible to it because they're limited by computational power, whereas a well-seasoned and trained multiplayer player is probably more capable of handling that than your standard AI. Also because AI is not really smart. As a physical copy that can't be installed on my computer. Oh, I actually have a physical copy. Like, I have the deluxe edition. I was able to install it and play it. Like, I can actually launch it up right now if I wanted to. But for, like, generals, I had to remember all the keybinds for everything. Like, how to build units, how to get, what the keybinds for certain structures are. So, like, for example, P power plant, B is barracks, U is supply center, I think A is war factory. War factory was the weird one. Then there's like Stinger Sites T, Tunnel Network I think was N. Do you at least buy some? I don't play GLA much. Which is weird because I'm a Nod main. You would, like, Stealth General is kind of like how Nod plays. It's just they have such a massive disadvantage of losing so many units from that to balance them. But Laser General is fun because, one, if a person's playing... If a person is playing Air Force General, you're a hard counter to them. Tanks do... Well, the only downside is your power, but, I mean, that's not really an issue. If you're able to defend yourself well enough. Then, again, you also are playing United States, which has the Humvee with 4 rocket launchers, which is absolutely busted. But yeah, that's just how it is. Anyway, breaking down the door with a series of attacks and entering the tower. But how? There is a limit to everything computational. It won't be easy. Right, it's not gonna be easy. What kind of messy strategy is that? I know, let's just scratch that. No, we're gonna do it. That strategy? Are you sure? This is all just theoretical. I know, but it's a strategy for Miss Forehead. Miss Forehead? She called her Wolf. Even in a moment of crisis, she always has the courage to act for the sake of her friends. Why would I not accept a strategy from someone like that? Oh, Neru, you know a lot about Yuzu. Is that because you were defeated by Yuzu in a ton of games? What are you talking about that now, huh? But President, what about your injuries? What about them? Can't disappoint the others' expectations. I'd take a hit to my pride if I did that. Don't worry about dumb things. So what about you guys? I won't force you to do anything. We'll always follow our president. Yeah, I'll follow our little president's orders. Are you sure this strategy can be executed with just CNC? Yes, we can do it. If we get to fight again, it'll be different from last time. I won't say so. Okay. Sometimes I wonder if SC players are even human. They are pretty fast. Like, if you... I actually I don't think APM is something that's tracked among in CC games, so I have no idea. I would have no idea how that would work. I don't even know if they actually... Yeah, I don't remember there being any metric, even in CNC3. So there's no way to test that. I guess if you were watching the player, yeah, sure, but that's a different story. Anyway, so we've all agreed on this mess of a strategy. Then I know a perfect place for us. That place is... I'm using you, right? Oh. Just a little more. The destination is near. This is reckless. It's not a rational decision. The fact that CNC and Sensei have already been defeated once by Toki's weapon. So if I think about it rationally, naturally, the next strategy would be detour, not a frontal breakthrough. Yeah, see, that's where you're wrong. Sometimes, well, yes, a lot of things that are done through rationality usually tend to work out. Sometimes irrationality is actually a better countermeasure. Because then everything becomes unpredictable. And when everything is unpredictable, who the heck knows what's about to happen? It's like when you're playing Red Alert for the first time and you're like, I wonder if I can Chronospear this bomb truck. Wait, while yes, you can, you also can't. But it's funny because people explode. Oh my goodness. I have way too much fun with, like, the amount of dumb things you can do in Command & Conquer is funny. They can't predict your strategy if you don't even know what your strategy... Yeah, exactly. You can literally do the dumbest things and get away with it sometimes. Throwing the land units at sea is always a good strategy. Ah, but here's the fun thing. Why don't you throw a... what was that? So one of the dumbest things I think a bunch of people used to do was they'd load up a bunch of amphibious transports with a whole bunch of explosive characters, Chronospear them around, unpack them, and then just blow up whatever was around them. It didn't matter if it was themselves. They would blow up the area. It made it so ridiculous. Like in terms of cost effectiveness, it was bad. But it was something that was so ridiculous, it works. That's just just Chronospear the infantry. Nothing will happen to oh gosh. Anyone play the older versions of Red Alert where if you Chronospear too many times, you create the anomaly? And then that anomaly becomes the most terrifying thing on the map? Anyway. If this is Sensei's strategy... Toki, I permit use of the main armament of the weapon. Yes, ma'am. Power is being concentrated at the central towers at lightning speed. Everyone, watch out. And what area was that? The first one. First one, which was Counter-Strike and Aftermath. If you use the Chronospear way too much, it would create a temporal anomaly, and if you let it, it will stay there for the rest of the match, I believe, or I think. I don't know. The matches didn't last that long when they would always appear. But if anything got near them, they were just immediately destroyed. And I know you can get them. It does not take that many Chronospear activations to trigger one of them. Of course, that was removed in the future games. RA2 and 3 doesn't even have it. It'd be cool if they had them, but I think they probably refined the technology now so it doesn't happen. Anyway, was that a laser? Oh, Nader's down. What did I just do? Did I change my mind not based on a winning percentage of data, but rather based on feeling that I sensed something ominous? No way, there's no way I'd make such an irrational decision. I must be mistaken. Rio. This is the end. The results are already determined. No one can change a future calculated with data. Sensei, you must have known that you had no chance of defeating us after the first time you were defeated. I don't understand what made you try again and again. It's meaningless and irrational. You barged carelessly into this, even forcing your injured students to continue attacking. I'll be very disappointed in you. It wasn't actually us, but it was actually them. True. Sensei never ordered us to do any of that. Akane? I'd like to first correct the way you're thinking about this. We didn't fight with the chance of winning or any data in mind. Huh? Yeah, this is where I think they're gonna give her the first reality check that her actions actually caused all this. President. Huh? What is it? Like I said, the chance of this strategy being successful is very low. And you're fighting with such bad injuries. Who cares? I don't care about my odds of winning. You and Sensei can worry about that stuff. What's important is if we really want to save our friend or not. That's all. I've been thinking about this for a while. You've changed a bit, President. It's probably since meeting those kids. I mean, she always did kind of come off as a very aggressive type, but then, like, you see the thing with Alice that the two of them do. It's actually kind of adorable. But, yeah, maybe, I mean, it's a nice little change to her. Anyway, you're going on an adventure to rescue a friend who was kidnapped. Right, it's like you're a main character in a game. And all you want to do is save your friend. Oh, by the way, President Rio, I hope you didn't forget. There's other name and its meaning. Call sign 00. That name is a symbol of victory for Millennium. Oh. You faked it. She feigned it, guys! She feigned! How can you move after being hit like that? Unfortunately, this isn't my first rodeo. I hacked the cargo elevator of the central tower. Deru, now! Hey, you want to experience gravity? The elevator? Then their destination is... This is the idea Momoi mentioned. Who, me? If we use the elevator, maybe. Wait, the weapon's weakness. Could it be? Toki, get out of there. They're trying to paralyze the weapon's evasion system by using the elevator's gravity. It's too late. I'm pretty sure I've warned you before. There's no one in Kubotos who could defeat me in a melee, bro. Oh, shit! Oh, no! Someone call an ambulance! Someone call an ambulance! Toki's gonna need it! Oh, maybe I forgot to tell you that. It doesn't matter, though. You don't fight with melee. Well, I think she's about to. They're about to start throwing hands. Now, operate the elevator. The speed should be 10 times the gravitational acceleration. You're putting them at 10G? I don't think fighter planes can handle that. The evasion system is paralyzed. Alright now. Let's fight without cheating, underclassmen. It's over. I thought you said you were doing a melee. That's not melee. That's a gun. What cargo elevator can accelerate at 10G anyway? Yeah, isn't there like so many things that go wrong at like really high Gs? Like, doesn't that can't that like knock a person out too? I forget what they call that. I think isn't that something like fighter pilots actually have to train for? G-lock, yeah, G-lock. Probably even break bones. I don't know. I don't know that much what happens at that, like, intensity of gravitational force. Of course an elevator can do 10G easily. Yeah, just strap a bunch of rockets to the bottom of it. See, that solves the whole problem. Just, you know, just load up the world in Gmod, strap a bunch of rockets to it, press the key, and watch it go flying. Bonus points if you get on a chair and you actually kill yourself on the ceiling. Oh god, Gmod was a weird game for me. Oh goodness. Anyway. She wasn't even a big deal. Well, now she's by herself. That's the most powerful fighter in Millennium. Beaten, bruised, and definitely hurt. But still manages to take out your weapon. In an elevator. Double O. They do a test flight at the start on break 9G, or was it 10? I don't know. I didn't fully pay. I watched that show, but I didn't really pay much attention to all the finer details of it. I know at high levels of gravity of like G's, you can like absolutely knock yourself out. Which is why I think that's like one of the most important things that people have to account for when it comes to like roller coasters and stuff too. Because like roller coasters can hit, I think they can actually hit pretty high G too if you've got them set up wrong. Anyway, oh, over here. I can't believe you really beat that cheater. I like how they're just calling her a cheater. I mean, you're pretty much fighting them on their home field advantage, so I don't know if you would call that cheating or not, of them just using all the resources they had. Granted, then again, they also embezzled funds, which is kind of illegal, so yeah, I guess, maybe. Basic knitter. Yuzu was incredible too, it's all thanks to her strategy. I didn't do anything special. And she collapses. I figured that was about to happen. Knitter, are you okay? Where are you hurt? I feel numb. Knitter. I feel numb, I can't move. Don't make a fuss about it. My head hurts. I'll be fine if I rest. What about the kids? They're injured, but they're more worried about you. Yeah. They should take care of themselves first. By the way, you youngsters. Yes? Kane, Azuna, and Karen gave their all to get us here. So you have one thing left to do. Make sure to save her. Super serious game development department. Yes! Next day, let's go! Here, we're here. This is the top floor of Edito's central tower. According to the structure's diagram, Alice has to be somewhere there. Yes, Alice is here. Ah, Interlude. I like this song. I think it's called Interlude, or something like that. President. Are you back for another round? Now that Toki is out of commission, I have no means. I accept my loss. Rio. You all really came here. You came all this way just to save a robot who's a threat to Gifotos' future. You overcame all the obstacles in your way. Of course, that's what we said we'd do. Even if Alice will bring destruction to Gifotos. You're just being a sore loser. You can't talk about Alice like that. I never had any malicious intent. It's just, you thought justified your actions, but I can't say much about what you've done, but I can't say this one because technically I understand her viewpoint. So I'm gonna say this one. Can't say much about what you've done, but put everything by yourself. Yes. Well, both of these are good. I mean, it doesn't really matter which one we pick in all reality. I'm gonna do this one because we were talking about it. Interface, close enough. I knew it was like interlude interface, something like that. This one has a good harder range too. I like it a lot. Sensei, are you calling me self-righteous? It's not self-righteous. I wouldn't call it that. But Sensei, I've confirmed Alice's location. On the other side of the room, there will be a facility where power from all of it is concentrated. Midori, Yuzu, let's go. Rio, we'll talk after everything is over. Alice, we're here! Alice! Uh-oh. Is Alice okay? Eh! Is this what I think I saw earlier? Well, what's going on? The screen over there. This is... And what's better than actually giving an entire city that's could be 100% operated by robots to a person who might actually do this kind of thing? This was such a great idea. Oh, hi, Kumano. An entire city that has a whole robot army to it, and you give it, and you bring the big. Oh, what did I say about self-fulfilling prophecy? Now suddenly what? The communication is break. Chiro. Edo's entire system has been hacked. This is no simple hacking either. The entire city is morphing. We have to do something. Remove the cable and get Alice. I wouldn't recommend that. Uh-oh. Currently, the princess's superficial personality is isolated in the depths of an internal database. Forcibly disconnecting it will cause irreversible damage. Wait, isn't that desirable? Or would it actually completely cripple her? Alice, what are you talking about? You're literally hanging off a cable. Let us get you off. No, Lloyd, that's not Alice. Alice? Yes, that is the name by which you call our princess. But the princess does not need a name. It disturbs her purpose and the nature of her existence. It's weird that somebody else is talking. What are you talking about? Who are you? Give Alice back. My object name is Key. I am a trainee, left behind by the nameless priests who assisted the princess with her duties. I am the key that connects her to the throne that she must inherit. What? She is the princess, and my role is that of a key. That is the reason and purpose for our existence. I have confirmed the attack disrupting her processing has ceased. I will now correct the errors and guide the princess to the throne, where she belongs. It may damage Alice's personality. Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he wants to correct, I see. Perform a full scan to obtain available resources connected to AL1S. Expanding the area of available resources. Yeah, hey, what do you know? An entire gigantic city is now available. 10,000 exabytes. Oh, God. Starting now, protocol will be activated. Initiating the activation process of codename ARC of, yes, Atrahas, I don't know. Atrahasis? Atrahasis? Calling followers for process support. Hey look, it's these things again! visions appearing all throughout Irido. Rio, what's going on? Alice is... It's impossible. My calculations couldn't have been incorrect. I created the fortress city of Irido because I was worried about the... This is literally the entirety of the Ultron arc. At this point, it's turning into this. Like, they're almost... They're kind of close to each other. Literally, certain character does something because they're worried about protecting the world they live in. Proceeds to do something that ends up turning against them. You actual fool. What's Tony's excuse? Yeah, I know. I'm not saying like Rio, like, yeah, Rio made a mistake. I get it. She's a teenage girl, sure. But at the same time, it's funny that you could draw the parallels like that. And honestly, on Tony's side, there's way more problems there because he should well, I don't even know if you like. I mean, I imagine he still has the large chunk of the responsibility of that, but it's still one of those cases where it's like, how would he have technically known this? But it's also at the same time self-fulfilling prophecy. So,
Ultron, but cuter.
Anyway, I created the fortress city of Irido because I was worried about the destruction of Kivotos. All the skill, power, and energy and resources of Millennium that I could mobilize all gathered here. But instead, this city will be the origin of destruction? Was I wrong? Secured 23% of the resources needed to build the Ark. 46. Sensei, at this rate, if it manages to secure all of Irido's resources, everything will be over. We have to make a decision. A decision? You unplug her. You're gonna have to unplug her. If it wipes her entire memory, well, that's just gonna have to be what it is. We got put in this situation not in a way that we like it, but at this point, rip the band-aid off. Metal Gear. The princess obtained the key and the Ark is ready. With the request of the nameless priests, a new sanctuary will be built on this land. With its arrival, all mysteries will be archived for the first time. The world will end if we don't stop this now. Run away with everyone, Sensei. Run away? What do you mean? The city itself will war, distorting into a new concept called the Ark. Then Kivotos will... This is my fault. If I hadn't fallen victim to my hubris, if I hadn't created this city... It's not even your hubris. Well, actually, it's part of it. It's partially your hubris. It's also the fact that you're just so... Well, I guess they those two personality traits kind of... She's narrow-minded. Both of those, both her own ego, narcissism, and closed-mindedness kind of all play, or actually all of them kind of play here. And a bit of paranoia, yeah. Fear does cause people to do a lot of things that they probably necessarily shouldn't do. So, if I hadn't created this city, I did this. So I have to stop it. What do you mean by that? I'm going to send the system into overdrive to stop it. My life means nothing in the face of the world's survival. You must. Hurry, this is the only logical choice, Sensei. What? And if this fails, what do you do then? This is the trolley problem. There are only two options in the trolley problem. You're trying to choose the one with the least amount of sacrifices. I see. That's the kindness in you, Rio. But if both choices end in someone's sacrifice, I'd say the question itself is flawed. Yep. Very good point. That's not an answer, Sensei. That's just sophistry. I mean, that's true, too. You're denying the prerequisites of the thought experiment. What if the person who has to pull the lever is missing something? Like checking to see if there's anyone around who could help. Yeah, this is why I say it's incomplete. 73, 89. Secured resources at 99%. I'm choosing the option that saves everyone. There's no such option. Noah, right now, cut off all the power. Finally, Yuka, I've been waiting for this moment. Hiya! Sounds like she just punched the breaker. What did she do? Noah, now, Gomen Yuka punches the breaker. Most situations have more than two choices. Yes, yes. That's why. This is why I say that problem is so flawed. Now, Gomen breaker. Noah be like Gomen Rio. I swear by the time I finish all of the story of this game, Noah will officially be saying Gomen to everybody in Oblivion. Whether it be for good, bad, or sad. Breaker said, "You really weigh 100 kg." No, because at that point, that'd be Yuka punching it, not Noah. Unless Noah does it because it made fun of Yuka. I don't know. A lot of possibilities. Anyway, chapter 23. Whenever it decides to load, that is. Failed to secure resources. System shutting down. Is everyone okay? Yuka. Noah. How did you get here? We realized how critical the situation was, Sensei. Originally, we planned on just informing you of the city's location and keeping out of it, but Yuka said that wasn't enough and we should see it through to the end. Yuka, you're oh, well, I can already, I already know. I feel like I know what reaction we're about to see here. Let's see if I'm right. Please. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Well, I expected a bit more fluttering, but not fluttering, sorry, flustering, but, I guess given the criticality of the situation, she's probably shrugging it off. By the way, President, you embezzled Seminar's funds to make this city. I'm going to seriously punish you later, so you better be ready for it. Yuka. Resource acquisition process error. Emergency situation. All division units go to Air to Central Tower to protect the protocol executed. An intruder? It's not possible. There's no remaining troops in the city. The logic error must have occurred. I'll bring up the screen to confirm. Uh-oh. There's a place specific to the correction. Oh, jeez. Oh, is that? The avant-garde army's been hijacked by the engineering club. They even put Veritas on it. Engineering club is back. We realized something suspicious. There are strange machines all over the place here. This must be what the president meant about the threat coming from the ruins. Guess we'll have to do something about this then. The opponents are monsters from the ruins. But we're engineers with our sights set on outer space. They're definitely set way up there, alright. Just in time, we've gained an ally armed with Maki's designs. Yeah, the paint job. Yes, the enemy of the enemy is our friend, especially ones we've modified to be our ally. Well, okay, now you've added a whole extra sentence there. Yes, in particular, it's equipped with firepower that could be used on an intergalactic battleship in the future. Oh god, that's terrifying. Even monsters from the ruins are no match for the avant-garde. I like how that's how they say that. Isn't this supposed to be spelled differently on the word? Hang on, what is that? What is the actual normal spelling of that? Because I don't think it's actually guard. Isn't there no U? Yeah, it's no U and add a D, okay. So instead of like actual literal guard, it's G-A-R-D-E, okay. I was like very clever. Very clever naming scheme here for that. Yeah, it's a play on words. I like it. So, anyway. Shall we go? Charge forward! Yes, let's destroy the henchmen of the ruins. Wow. Uh-oh. I just realized he's got 2 drill arms. What's he gonna do? What is he gonna do with the drills? Modify the avant-garde army so the intergalactic battleship weapon can... Huh? What do you mean? Intergalactic battleship is everyone's dream. Yes, we're going to the one place not... not infested with the problem of capitalism. Space! What is the actual saying? I'm going to the one place not touched by capital. I forget what it is. Gosh, it's been. I need to play that game again. Ugh. I'm going to the one place that has not been corrupted by capitalism. Space! I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by cap. Okay, close enough. I love the best part of that line when you watch him say it is you can clearly tell he is doing everything he can to suppress the urge to laugh. What movie is that? It's not even a movie. It's a game. It's Tim Curry in Red Alert 3. Command & Conquer Red Alert 3. It's such a good line, and you can tell that Tim Curry is having the time of his life with that character. Incomprehensible. Unable to judge the situation. Modify and rerun the command. Followers. Avoid battle with unexpected troops and gather at the central tower of Avenue. I'm sorry, but they won't make it that far. The entrance to the tower is blocked by Amy and the CNC members. Uh-oh. I didn't know who was saying this, so I just assumed the automatic. Himari! Huh? Himari, what are you doing here? Ended up here for all kinds of reasons. Wait, I thought you ran away. Ran away? I'm disappointed you think so little of me. I had a very accurate prediction of how the situation was going to go. So I escaped the quarantine facility and came here. Well, I mean, you really didn't escape, you were rescued, but sure. Wait, no, this is Himari. Why did I expect her to say anything but that? Like with everything else Rio does, I expected there to be a big commotion. Was I right? By the way, this is Key, the AI trigger for activating the Nameless Priest's OOP art. If left as it is, Iris' personality will be replaced by Key. At last, the princess of the Nameless Gods will awaken as the Nameless Priest wished. Then, Himari, if that's true, at this rate, Alice will... But we have a way to stop that. He rips cable out of her back. Yeah, wow, how? Well, then do it. Everyone did an excellent job, but time is of the essence now. Rolls up in wheelchair. Himari ran, she's not a wheelchair. What are you mean, Rio? I didn't think about that. I mean, not in the literal sense, sure. Have you tried turning her off and turning her back on again? Yes, because that's how that's gonna work. She drove away. It's kind of like the one time my parents used to have a pet turtle, and one day we put it outside in its usual containers so it can get some sun, because the place we usually store it at doesn't really have any direct sunlight, so we let it sit out there for about an hour or so. Usually my mother or my father are out there because they're doing whatever they need to do, but we were all busy that day, so we let it sit out there for at least an hour. And then when I went to go bring it back in, it wasn't in the container, and we were just like, what happened to it? Where did it go? And the first suggestion was it ran off, and I'm like, it's a turtle. What do you mean it ran off? Yeah, unfortunately we never found the turtle again, so F in the chat for the turtle. Oh boy. But no, the turtles are fun pets to watch. They do some of the funniest things. Yeah, my suspicion is more, the neighborhood at the time was having some issues with some large birds, and my assumption was maybe one of them might have grabbed it because the box was big enough it shouldn't have been able to get out of it. So my only other suspicion was an animal somehow grabbed it, which would make me think it was the hawks we were having to deal with in our neighborhood. So unfortunate, but I mean, we can make the joke and say that a turtle ran away, but it's the same situation as this. Not that I'm saying Himari is a turtle, unless we wanted to call her that. Also, pointy ear. I never actually paid attention to that. A hawk ate hawk's oh. You know, when you word it like that, that's hilarious and also sad at the same time. No, this is not why I call myself Hawk. I've been using that name since 2008, so I don't think that was the reason, considering this turtle was like 2013, 14. What, you just now noticed the elf ears? No, yeah, because I'm too busy reading and having to cringe over the fact that she has such an ego about her. Also, I'm more interested. I find it more funny reading the dynamics between both her and Amy and not paying attention to them too much. That's pretty much it. She's an elf. That's given. I see. "15 years ago." Yes. I've told this story before, but my name originally was under Marine Hawk. Then it went to Marine Hawk 2012 because that was back in the day when people put some kind of a date in their gamer tag for some reason. And then I reduced it because I didn't want to be I didn't want people to think that I was with the U.S. Marines or something. So I got rid of the Marine part of it, dropped the 2012, kept it. So at that point it was just Hawk 20, and then I wrote out 0. That was it. That was literally it. Though I will say I do like birds, so I guess there was part of the reason I kept the word hawk in. Yeah, so that was literally it. Hawk lore. This is old lore. This is known lore. Like, the name is not, there is no major significance behind my name other than it was something I used to use, then I modified it because of a bunch of stuff. Anyway, we need to start the process before the nameless priests arrive. Is it priest? Never mind. By activating key, we'll awaken Alice, who is isolated in the depths of its database. That'll be our moment to stop it. Will that work? And then Alice could come home with us? Yes, it's possible. I'm sure there's diving equipment in Erudo, right, Rio? But it's impossible, you can't. Why is that? It's too risky. If we enter Alice's mental space, there may be no way to return. Who would be able to even try something like that? I'm looking at them right now, the game development department in Sensei. It'll be dangerous, but we'll do it. We'll do whatever it takes. We just want to bring Alice home. What did I tell you? Yeah, can't you believe when you actually have people you want to work with that want to actually do something? I might want to start using that tablet and writing notes, Rio. And then I'm going to analyze Alice's mental space and create a gap for you. You guys are going to have to dive into the data and bring her back. Got it. This is the power of Millennium Brain Cell. Wait, So if Himardi actually is kind of, well, I don't know. Does like Millennium by default have a few more brain cells than the rest of like the other schools just because it's Millennium? Then let's begin. Yes, maybe they might. They are entering the brain. They are entering the brain cell. Oh no! Just don't destroy it. Good luck, everyone. But they do have more than Hanako. Yeah, but like Hanako is like the only one, maybe. Maybe Hifumi gets it every now and then. What you want to be, okay. Is there no combat anymore? Is it just dialogue at this point? I guess it makes sense. Definitely low wisdom score. Well, I mean, yeah. Just because there's schools doesn't mean there's like one of the biggest fallacies I think in the world is actually to equate intellect to wisdom. I don't remember what that fallacy was called, but I believe it's a fallacy. This episode has copyrighted music. Oh, really? I mean, if that's the case, then I may have to be way more cautious about this. In which case, I might actually need to just play some basic music. But I do have a good amount of Blue Archive music now, so I can just probably play it in the background if we just want to do that. It has an anime ED in part 20. Oh, so is this one fine? Wait, so this one is fine. Okay, you guys, I was thinking it was this episode. Play Unwelcome School. Okay, I have more than Unwelcome School, as much as I like using Unwelcome School. No, this one has a song. Wait, is it this one? I'm so confused. Play Glidsville. No, people are gonna. I don't know. I'm gonna. Time to defeat the Crocs. All right, calm down now, Sky. All right, I'm going to just take a precaution. I need to be very careful about which one I start playing because I don't want it to be obnoxiously... Yeah, it's at 100% on the player. So what I'm going to do... What's a... I'm trying to think, which one should I just play? I have like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I have 17 Blue Archive tracks. 38. I think that's the Usagi one actually. No, that's a different one. 3, 4, 9, 15, 22, 28. No, I don't know if people remember them by the name or the numbers. I should actually have interface on. I don't know why I don't have interface, but it's what it is. I have Sugar Story, but I don't think that's a good one. That's probably not fitting for this. I could make a joke and be like, hey, you guys ready for a revolution? No, I don't have that one. I probably should have gotten it. Actually, you know what would have been a bad idea? To grab the the one that plays at the end of the Alice one, where it's just like all kind of like distorted.
Do I even have pixel time? I have plug and play, but I don't have pixel time. Wait, which one's this one again? I don't remember this one. Oh. Oh, this is the Mutsuki. This is the Mutsuki one. There, is this good? I don't have the others. Mood ruined. Okay, you want me to really ruin the mood? Let me just do this. Let me just do this. No, not that one. Sorry, wrong one. There we go. This is Alice. It's our Alice. No one else's but ours. We're here to take her back because she's ours. All right. It's our Alice. How about GDC? Do I have that one? Let me see. I have GGF. I'd have to like rip them, and I don't want to do that right now, because that would take me a while to even get it in the first place. Yeah, it'd take me a while actually. So, 4-day work week, 3-day work week. All right. Do you guys know when it starts? Because we could pause it right there, and I can just mute the music, and we could just have it play something. I think I could probably just do like daily routine or something. Anyway, let's just do this for now. Mental space. Over there. I'm gonna use it, sensei. Over there. No, I meant like when in the dialogue it hits. Alice. Alice, there. Who are you? It's us! Alice, we're here! Alice. Alice, are you okay? Amoe, Midori, Yuzu, and Sensei. Why are my party members here? You ran away without telling us, so we came to take you back. Alice, you don't belong here. Let's go home. You belong with us, Alice. Princess, have you forgotten what I've shown you? Who are you? Oh. Key. Oh, Sensei, that means that person who looks exactly the same as Alice is the one who locked Alice here? What do you mean by what you've shown her? The princess understands what it means. Things that princess has seen while in here. That tells me nothing. Wait, you're saying that she saw the whole attack? What point were you trying to drive from this? I don't know what point she was trying to drive. What point are they what? Alright, come on. Explain yourself. These are all the scenes of us fighting to get here? Why are you showing us these things? The scenes shown through our surveillance network. All the fighting, running, falling, and injury just to arrive here. How could it have come to this? Don't you already know the answer, Princess? Where are you going with this, Key? Oh, it's the distorted music again. Because all this shows is like how far your friends are willing to go to get you. Like this is a really, oh, I see it's a gaslight. But at the same time, it's a bad argument because they could literally say the same thing. Do you realize, like, we're here now. We're not like
There's a reason they're doing this. They want you to be with them. It is not because of you that these injuries are a thing. All of this, all of the root of the whole problem, it stems down to Rio, not her. Go easy on Key. She said she was a trainee. She's not used to it. Oh yeah, I could tell. That they will get hurt because of Alice. Well, yes, they will get hurt because of her, sure, because she is, you know, her innate nature is a thing. But at the same time, everything of this situation is not her fault. It's Rio's. Of course, this is the point. Is Key's trying to deceive her here, which makes sense. I cannot go back, Alice. If I stay with my friends, I will. I do not want anyone to get hurt anymore. Yeah, but you not being around them hurts them too. Like, that's not how that works. You're in the unfortunate position of you're hurting them either way. You run away from them and you hurt them because they miss you. Being with them, there's a chance that you might hurt them. They might be able to figure out how to deal with it. But it's like, either way, you're hurting them. One just has less of a chance to have it because it's a thing. Yeah. Oh, it's not like that. None of this is your fault. Midori is right. None of it matters to us. Midori Yuzu, it's the truth that everyone was injured because of me. Momoi. Midori and Yuzu. You're looking at you are not the root of the problem here. Sure, you have an innate nature, but it's the same thing. It's not because of you that all this happened. And Neru. Yeah, like you're a stepping stone on the whole story, but you're not the whole reason the story happened. I'm not a warrior, but an evil lord. I was born this way. I'm an evil lord meant to bring destruction to Kivotos. Even if I wanted to be in your party, an evil lord does not belong in the club room playing games with their friends. If my loved ones get hurt because of me, I would rather choose game over. This is that same dang trolley problem again. But again, the problem with this one in this case is it ignores. Well, not really. It's a trolley problem, but it's a self-inflicted one. You are actually the person. You're able to pull the lever, but you're also the one that's tied by yourself. Tales Saga Chronicle 2. The game we made together received a special prize. Mouse doesn't understand a lot of things yet, truly. Yeah, I know. But at the same time, this is like, it's a learning thing where it's like, we have to literally explain this to her that it's not necessarily her fault. And even then, it's more complex than that. And even then, if she's like something that's supposed to be like a robot or an android or something, there is still the fault of, I think, machines not being able to fully understand human emotion and all that stuff. Granted, I think AI has advanced in so many ways, but I'm not sure it's fully understanding that stuff yet. The OSC that you want to mute starts after 2 back-to-back choices of yes you can, and it's a given. Okay. They are during a CG. Okay. Momoi. Destruction of Kivotos? What does that even mean? You'll hurt us if you stay with us? Says who? Yeah, Momoi may actually handle all of this, to be honest. Because it is Momoi. Because we met you. Because we got lucky enough to meet you. We made a game and we won the Millennium Prize. We got to stay together as the game development department. Yeah. Yes. That is true. Why? We were able to keep the club, make a game, and have fun and play lots of games together. I even became friends with the scary Neru by playing games together. Scary Neru. Don't make sure she doesn't hear you next time when you say that. All of it was possible because you were with us. How can anyone say that you're an evil lord or that you have to disappear? It's all nonsense. I can't accept that. Right, never. It'll never be game over. We'll just come resurrect you every time. We'll go back to our last save point together. Why are you doing this, everyone? I am an evil lord. You got hurt because of me. Why are you not afraid of me? Why do you not hate me? Why? It's because you're our friend, our party member. You've said this before. Final Fantasia, Dragon Crest, Tales of Destiny, Chrono Digger. The Fable of Heroes, Fire Emblem, and Tail Sonic. Oh, I see what they did there. No matter which game you look at, the heroes never ever leave their friends behind. Even if you're an evil lord, I don't care. Think of it as a class. In life, you get to choose who you want to be. It doesn't matter what class or other people want to be, you get to choose. Soldier, knight, mage, priest, whatever you want, Alice. It doesn't matter what it is. You can even choose to be a warrior. So Alice, tell us what you really want to be. Uh-oh. I am an evil lord. An evil lord who will bring destruction to the world. Even if that's true. Can I really? I'm assuming this is the CG. Can I really choose my class? Can I keep going on adventures with everyone? Okay. And keep doing quests? Even if I am like this? Really? Oh, okay. Should I just... I'm just gonna mute it right here then. We'll just do this. What do we do to replace it? What do we do to replace it? We need something... Something happy. I mean, at that point, I could just do like a sugar story, or I could do sugar story, I think. Or, yeah. This one. There we go. I did theme 46. Is that okay? Unwelcome school, obviously. Doesn't work now. Shoot. I don't have these guys. I'd have to pull them up on YouTube, and I feel like that's wrong. I don't actually have Alharu. I don't know. Sugar Story can be good. Discard does theme. I actually have that one, I think. Needs to be energetic, happy. I don't think I have... Most of the ones I have are just kind of chill. I feel like Sugar Story works here, though. I think it's good. We'll keep this one. I'm gonna stick with this one. Yes, you can. I'm sticking with Sugar Story. It's a given, Alice. Because it's just a heavy moment. That's it. And I want that. I would like to choose my own class. Yeah, I'm like sitting here just like, this is fine. I don't see any problem here. I want to be a warrior. I want to be in a party with everyone. And continue to adventure with Momoi, Midori, Yuzu, and Sensei. If you do not mind that I am an evil lord. Yes, you're our favorite... you're our favorite evil lord. Even an evil lord can be a warrior. That kind of plot would be a hit these days. They could probably make a crazy game out of this, actually, if they wanted to. That's the interesting thing, is some of the more interesting books are the ones that are actually based off of actual experience. Oh, that ended it. I'm assuming it just plays to the end, so I'm just gonna loop this. 1, thank you. Because, you know, Blue Archive loops its tracks, so it'll fit. And if that story doesn't exist, we'll just write it ourselves. The 4 of us here can do anything we set our minds to. We can create anything. The Demon Lord is a part-timer. Because we're the game development department. You really need to increase the... Give it at least one more point font there on the outline. characters within a game running a story based on a story that happens within a game. I mean, if you think about it though, like a lot of there's a good number of books that actually go through like actual, I mean, granted, you know, obviously there's history aside from history though. Like some actual stories that people go through are actually interesting to read about. And they may not be significant, you know, historically, but they could still be rather interesting to learn about. And could even have good things that they teach people, which is funny. Blue Archive devs are the GDC in disguise. Oh, I see. Wait, does that mean that they get mad and destroy stuff when they lose? You know, Momoe and Midori both doing what they do. Anyway, yes we are. I choose to be a warrior. Let's do that then, Alice. Let's continue training together, Sensei. You get to choose who you want to be, Alice. Give me that happy smile, CG. This is... the warrior sword. Alice, this is it. The warrior sword. Pick up the sword, Alice. Okay. It's weird not having the sound effects, but... oh, good. I was like, are you gonna switch the sprite? There you go. Princess, the abilities you have are... the power you possess exists to only destroy the world. You are wrong. This is a warrior's weapon. Because that is what I want to be. And right now I am a light attribute warrior. I don't know what that was supposed to... there you go. Blinding light. Oh, jeez. Goodbye. The song is pretty good, not gonna lie. Oh, I'm sure it is. If it's copyrighted, though, I can't do anything about it. Guns are swords, just really small swords. Yeah, they're really fast-moving small swords. Princess, you are... Princess is not the class I choose. I am a warrior. Incomprehensible. I'm guessing they're all depowering and just falling over. Yeah, I'm assuming this part of her isn't going to disappear. There's not much they can do about it. How can this be possible? You can see it with your own eyes. But according to my calculations, this can't be... this is preposterous. A lot of things in life can be determined by mathematical formulas and statistics, sure. But there's still the human aspect of a situation that needs to be accounted for. Something that technically mathematics and formulas cannot account. When you leave out that variable in an equation, it makes it inaccurate. So, the problem is the variable is unpredictable. So, welcome to humanity is very confusing and unpredictable. Well, there goes the math. Rio, in Kivoto's logic doesn't work. Guns are small spears. What does that make a rocket launcher then? Is that just a giant cannonball? Or a smaller cannonball? I don't know. This is preposterous. Nothing is impossible for them. Oh, there's such a good quote that came from... what was it? I think I used to keep it somewhere. Where was it? Oh gosh, I remember this. Yeah, they say people change, but is that really true? If they decide they want to fly, will they grow wings? I don't think so. You can't change yourself. You change how you do things. You have to make your own way. You have to create a way to fly, even while you stay the same. Think of a way to make wings that will let you fly. We can take our time. I remember that quote. That's what that immediately reminded me of. I keep that one around all the time because it's actually really good. So, the best shotgun is the best sword is that one shotgun and be able to choose exploding sword to split. Yeah, I remember that. I thought the sword was a key, or maybe it was a key all the time, and when you stick it in people, it unlocks their death. New feature unlocked. Cardiac arrest. Oh my gosh. Well, anyway, no matter what others may say. Oh, Alice? Alice, are you awake? Alice. Give me a happy CG with all 4 of them. Don't do me like this game. It's possible for a warrior and her party members. Aw, oh, come on. Yes! We got it! I was about to be mad if they did not do that. Alright, I can flip the music off now. I was like, you have to end it that way. You can't just, like, if Blue Archive has got such a high standard for me now when it comes to writing, and if there's something like that I'm just like, you have to do this. If you don't, it's bad. We needed that CG after. Oh yeah, so many people probably needed it after that. Oh boy. To be fair though, if I was in charge of writing, I would have done the same thing. So I'm glad that I can at least be on the same wavelength as them. It always is a refreshing thing for me to see that. Or at least it makes me feel better that the way I would handle a specific scenario would be similar for a story writing. Alright, everyone joined forces and finally, the crisis that threatened Edo Millennium and even all of Kyoto's came to an end. As a result, I took on the responsibility of shutting down Edo's facilities. That's a lot of work, Himari. Well, we were able to block the thread somehow, but nothing is technically resolved. I can't neglect that this as the president of the Super Phenomenon Task Force. Sometimes I do wonder what the point of all of this struggling is. Well, let's just say it's for the best. A delicate genius hacker's hands are always— okay, come on. Thank you for the hard work, but come on. So this is literally just the conclusion. When it came to Rio, the main person responsible for this incident. Yuka, what's wrong? Yuka, are you okay? President Rio, what are you talking about? You want to resign from your position? President, where did you go? Yuka, here's a message left by the president. Huh? A message? Let me see. Sorry. She one word, bruh. Did you actually? Oh, I gotta mute again. I have to mute again where? At the— oh, it's at the very end. Oh, shoot. Okay. Nah, she's gotta be doing so— she can't be this low. She's gotta be doing something about it. Let's see here. That's it? Oh. Yuka's going to literally destroy an entire window. A little later on. To the president's hell. Cheers. Cheers. Yes, cheers. What's all this? We said we'd celebrate when you were safely discharged. That's why everyone from CNC is here today. Okay, but what's with Sensei doing here? Oh, should we just be honest, or should we kind of tease a little here at this point? Alright, Paul, calm down now. We're going straight for the tease. Alright. Chat wants to tease. Be nice, she's still recovering. Look, I am not at control of this one, and chat wants to absolutely tease the crap out of her. Alrighty, so, Nerusha, I've not come. I mean, what I'm trying to say. Why don't you have a drink, Master? A drink. We brought a bunch of Monster Max from Veritas. What is Monster Max? Is that an energy drink? Oh, Monster Max. How's it a cool off? You're making Sensei uncomfortable. Cuddy, it's not so bad to be rowdy on a day like this. Right, Sensei? I suppose so. Is this too boring? Oh. Maybe we should have all worn but oh no. Chat, calm down. Chat, calm down. Chat, no. We're not going there. No. That's too far. Too far. Oh man. We'll leave that for when you were on shale office duty. Wait, what? Jojo, yes, Toki. Oh my goodness. Master, the bunny suit would be too much. I mean, it's not impossible if that's what Sensei wants. Please don't. People would think I'm a pervert. What do you mean? What do you mean? I think a certain club within Gena already thinks that of you. We're already a little too late on that one, and that was self-inflicted, right, Sensei? Who's this party for? Indeed, we can sell. Wow, she. She is. Indeed, we can celebrate with bunny suits at the after party. Toki. So are we actually gonna have all 5 of the CNC members now? That's actually kind of cool. Although I kind of feel like someone's a little worse for wear. This is a case of you think this is bad. Look at her. God, that is purple. That is absolutely purple. Oof. Okay, anyway. So this is how CNC operates. I learn something new every day. Well, I mean, you're not having to spend your entire time around Rio. You'll get used to it, I think. Just great. Oh my. Sorry I'm late, upperclassman. Hi, Toki. Why is she here? I was told all members of CNC would be here, so I didn't want to miss it. But you work with the president. Unfortunately, she's disappeared. Oh. First time? That might have been... I don't know how I feel about that joke now that I said it. Okay, that might have not been a great one. I don't know about that joke. Oh my goodness. Then I thought of I didn't know what to do, so I thought of CNC. Who shows up to a party that's celebrating the person you almost killed? I'll try to act innocent with me. Oh, President, don't be mean. Toki went out of her way to come visit us. We were fighting each other just a few days ago. It's natural for kids to fight as they grow up. I'm not a kid! Oh, I expected her to say that. Why are you taking her side? I'm actually surprised she didn't say anything about that comment. My first week at my new job, my boss wasn't in the office, so it was an aimless week. It happens sometimes. I mean, the first week or so usually is very slow for you at work. It's normal. Sometimes it's just how it is. I mean, granted, my first job, I was pretty much not doing anything for months. I kind of hated it, but yeah, it's normal to be like the first week or so. Because you usually got to do trainings, you got to get all familiar with all the systems or whatever you have to do. It's just how it is. Oh, Toki, would you like some snacks? That sounds wonderful, thank you. And try this next. Monster Mechs taste very interesting. Well, who cares? Neru. Since you will do anything the higher-ups order. You had a request from the president and did your job. You're more understanding than I expected, Neru. Who do you think made me this way, huh? By the way, your fighting skills were impressive based on what I saw. Yes, but I bet I can beat you no problem if I'm prepared. Yeah, if you're prepared. Alright, Toki, here, try Monster Max. Wait, I kinda, this still up. Akane's like, nope, nope, nope. You're shutting up now. What did you say? It's gonna get loud around here. After the big incident, things went back to normal pretty quickly. Do I need to switch it? I don't actually know when I need to switch it. I'm scared. What are they making? Oh, hey, look at that. The whole gang's together. Oh, there she goes. That was quick. Hello and goodbye. That was true of my daily life as well. Well, I was about to say, it was true of my daily life as well, until Wakama blew the wall open again. You called? Pixel time! Or whatever it's called. Mute now? What? It's pixel time! Wait, is this... Eh? Okay, when does the next scene start then, since we're worried about this? Wakama blowing up your wall is normal though. Is it? Well, I guess for Kivoto, it's everything blowing up. Like, if a car were to blow up one day, it would just be news at 11. Breaking news would be somebody in a blimp watched a giant blimp crash is from exploding. Shortly after. Alright, hang on. We're about to start studying together. What are you studying? What do you mean? It's obvious. We're studying up for our next project, a collection and growth strategy RPG where you level up and conquer the world by making friends with cute monsters. That's an entirely different genre! That other one got cancelled because progression was impossible. And Momoe said we should try a new genre instead. Again? What do you mean again? That's just how the game development works. Oh. I can't make friends with this cute monster. Oh, Alice, you have to battle it first to defeat it. What is this? Is this literally Pokemon? Or whatever other games that are like this? I think there's like one or two. Well, actually, did Digimon even have a game? I don't remember. I didn't even play Digimon games. They did? Oh, okay. Then it'll be easier to capture. The monster didn't do anything to me, though. Is it wrong for me to attack it first? Oh. I guess that's kind of weird. Yeah, that's kind of weird. But that's how the game system works. This is what I mean. We have to stop messing around and do some actual analysis. We can take our time. Okay, then let's work on it together. Yes, Izzy, you can sit next to me. Chat, calm down. Alright, now that everyone is here, let's start the battle. Let's start the team battle. Oh heavens. Although they're bound to encounter countless difficulties that cause pain and make them cry. This warrior and her party members will continue forging straight onward. Yes, the adventure must go on. I figured. Okay, Mute or Yostar will get you. I don't think it'd be Yostar. It'd be next on, wouldn't it, for this? Because it's a different. The global's done by a different group entirely. Well, here, while we're waiting, let's just completely ruin it, shall we? A cult of non-possessiveness. This hardest carcass. I've returned. I'm going to get my butt kicked again. Oh my goodness. Read the lyrics and just, I'm a little late on that. The future's unknown. But with friends, the fun never ends. Let's... Fine. I wasn't ready for whatever that was. We learned a lot and love so much. Who's we? We want to share our passion with the world. We will always stand together. Face our destinies, whether every change of season with tenacity. We'll be courageous, use wisdom to defeat our foes. But most of all, we'll teach the world to love. I am a robot incapable of doing so. To love. Wait, let's look back and share our memories. This is just completely butchering the entire thing of it. It's funny. Finn. What's this accent? This is the Descartes. It's Descartes. What else did you want me to do with it? Member of the cult of non-possessiveness. Alright, you guys wanted me to do 4th PV. Okay. Don't need to worry about the PV. Alright, actually, first off, let me get all my pyros out of the tasks stuff and cry. Not gonna lie, discard this song goes hard. Except for that one part when he didn't know how to read it. I just gave up. Okay, you need... She's trying her best, chat. She's trying her best. She's trying her best. Do I need to mute the PV? Hang on. Does this kill... Hang on. This kills the game audio, right? Does that kill the audio? You guys should still be able to hear me, but you shouldn't be able to hear... Okay, cool. So I should be able to... Let me do this now. You guys can't hear the music playing right now, right? Cool. Okay, so I can just mute the stream audio and just go watch the PV. I'll be able to hear the full thing, and you guys won't hear it, but you guys won't be able to hear it. Okay, that's an easy way to get around it. That's the easier thing to do. Let me just go look this up. Is it just called Blue Archive PV 4? Oh, literally 4th PV? The one that was made 4 months ago? Or do I have the wrong one?
You could paint me a translated.
I'm not too worried about the translated version of it. Okay, do you guys want me to show it on stream, or do you just want me to watch it? Because I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna have to be a way more...
That's around 10 million views.
Yep, that's accurate. Let's see here. Yeah, this is it, right? 4th PV. It's by the Japanese Blue Archive channel. 9.8 million views 4 months ago. With a whole bunch of comments and a whole bunch of other things. And YouTube being weird with the video recommendations. But also Alice in a short and Yuka in a short. Okay. I need to mute this audio because I don't want to hear this or that. So we'll just show it without sound. If YouTube gets mad at me, I'll just trim this. So, just so people know. If this doesn't show up in the final, that's probably why. So I'm going to turn this up so I can actually hear it. Alright, let's see. Okay, so Shiroko Terra is getting involved here. Alright. So all the schools are getting involved. Well, hold on. Go back. Oh, they're getting all of these characters involved. Look at that. The brain cells are uniting. This is a lot of flashing. There's a lot of images being shown very quickly. Whoa! Oh, Makoto, okay. Oh, that's terrifying! That's terrifying, actually! Oh, no! So these are all the, what are they called? Tactical challenges? Bosses here and getting involved. Oh, yeah, there's that one. Okay, so a carrier of some sort or some kind of a thing. Alrighty. Actually, here, let me see if I can... Oh, that was bloody feet. That's terrifying. Do they have auto-generated English for this? Out of curiosity, they do not. We could try it, though. They've actually gotten much better at this, so I'll see. We'll suffer with this. Is it still on? No, this is horrible. That's not even accurate. Ooh! That person looks familiar. Oh! Hold up. That's Sayori, isn't it? Hina's hurt. Is that a Mad Mika? Hold up. That looks like Mika gone mad. Oh, that's He-Man. Never mind. Somebody. Actually, no, wait, no, that was not. I don't know who that is. Huh. Yeah, that's about accurate for what she could do. Hang on, no, go. I want to see that Yuka face. Nothing ever changes with these two.
Ah, there's the Shoko type. Man, she really looks all grown up there. Jeez. The hair is really long. Okay. Interesting. Definitely a lot of things in there to unpack for sure, but there's so much going on and all. Like they're sending you so many screenshots. I mean, this is an old screen. That's an old CG. This is good to see though, so there's some hope there. But it looks like it's, well, is this necessarily hope? This might just be memories, because like you see this, and then you see. Was that Miyu? Yeah, there's the crazed Mika, and then like, that's a Rabbit Squad character. That might be, is that Saki? Yeah, there's the helmet there. There's Miyu. So Miyu and Saki are there, but they don't see the other two. These look like a flashback for them all. Which makes me think we're about to see some pretty bad losses now. That's Sayori. So this is looking like it's gonna get very dark. Either good ends or bad. These could be good end or bad ends. They didn't see Misaki. Hang on, let me. I don't even remember where it was here. I think I might have gone too far. There's Misaki. Yeah, because that's Sayori, it looks like. I can't. I don't. There's too much. I can read some of this, but the kanji always gets me because I don't know all the kanji words. I mean, there's technically everything changes too because there's context to it. Look at the hand. Wait, that's me. That's not Misaki though. That's Sayori. So the previous one is Misaki because that's the bandaged hand. She's got bandages all over her body, or at least in certain parts of it. Okay, so yeah, this is all of them here. Yeah, because there's the bandage on her hand right there too, so that tells you that. But she's always been kind of that way, isn't it? Also, who am I looking at here? What is this? I can tell it's Sayori, but I can't tell. Is that Hime? Yeah. That looks like Oji-san. Ooh. They're going through this all so fast, which is what's a little hard to do. That's very sad to think about. I like how they're treating the IDs like they're dog tags. Actually, I could just do... Where's the... Oh, shoot. Which button is it to... No. There's a button to move to do, like, frame by frame here. No, that's... Whoops! Where's the frame by frame button? Well, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I guess I could just slow it. It's gonna distort the audio. I guess I could just mute it at that point. Let me just do this. Yeah, I think we've seen most of these though at this point though. So it looks like it's gonna go through... Ooh, Hina's really hurt there. So this could be... These could be ending screen, like... Yeah, it could get really dark, I'm not sure. But it'd be really weird for them to just like... You know... kill off so many characters, but they do have a lot. But if it depends on how dark they're wanting the story to go, because I think like, what was it, Hunk? Doesn't Honkai have a lot of their characters get killed off or something like that? So it's like I'm a little bit worried, but at the same, like, stories that get too dark can be kind of depressing to read. But so far they've done such a good job at balancing it.
So I'm not sure. Those are actually since I didn't exist. Oh wow. Yeah, there's Seiya. There's a shattered Mika. But some of these are so these are the realities. These are the realities if Sensei wasn't around, is what you're telling me. So all the bad things were prevented by you. Oh, so this is basically saying all of this stuff didn't happen. Yeah, because I remember actually this makes. Let me get past here. Right here. This looks like that red stuff that was around Hime at the end of Eden Treaty, right in front of what's her face, Red Woman. I don't know what her name was. I forgot what her name was. So it looks like this looks like the same stuff. So, and I know that she threatened to take her out because she was resisting her. So I think this is probably what happened here. This Beatrice, yeah, Beatrice. So this looks like something related to that. Would make a lot more sense because these are bad endings when, yeah, there's the bad endings for all this stuff. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense because like, and then of course this squad was just going through so many things. I mean, Misaki was already rough enough because it's Misaki. Because this group was these girls were a group together. When they took her away, it probably hurt all of them. So, yeah, her probably. I mean, it doesn't surprise me what happened to her in this case. And then these two, it wouldn't surprise me either. I don't know what happened to her, but it would make sense what happened to her. But yeah, this makes like, I guess this puts it into perspective how much of an impact he's had. Because it's basically saying in that reality, this person, you exist. So is that all of it? I'm trying to actually see if I can go through all. We're literally slide showing this at this point. Meanwhile, Alice being Alice. Right through a planet. Doing everything right. Wait, she's driving at this time. Izumi! Alright, that's what I expect out of her. Yeah, it's about normal. Oh, hello. Thumbs up. Alright, those two. It's still going so fast. Shiro. And then this is just the end, which... No, this is not her. This is somebody else. So this right here is going to be something that is going to probably happen anyway, because... like, if this is the route they're going, this makes me think Shiroko is this version of Shiroko is the result of what happened in that case. So the bad Abydos arc, where it's just the bad end. So this is our version of the Shiroko where everything ended up well, and then this is the one where everything went bad. That makes so much more sense. But it is really kind of weird because that means that she would survive somehow. I'm not sure how she would have, because technically, if I remember right in that story, they were surrounded by the entirety of like an entire PMC force. So I'm not sure. I guess the question is what happened, what specifically led to the other four losing their, what led to this, I guess, is what I need to understand. So it's like well, not really. This is just, I mean, it's not like she got meted or anything. It's just probably like a whole bunch of things happened and her outlook on life has completely changed. And I even remember like, we were being told like to watch over her because she might be doing a whole bunch of things. And this makes a lot more sense because that dialogue bit from, our own fellow Oji-san literally is like, hey, you know, it literally makes her a lot more of a center character for Abydos than the rest of them, because it means that there's a whole aura of mystery around her, and this adds only more to it. So this makes a whole lot more sense when you consider that bit of dialogue, even though it was like a one or two liner from her. It's still pretty big. So this makes a lot more sense. That's what I'm thinking is like, so this is going to happen regardless, but all it sounds like from what everyone's saying is a majority of everything here was stuff that was prevented. This must be from Eden Treaty, actually. That would make sense then. So this is probably the bad Alice. This is Key. This would have been Key, and then I think behind her is probably Ark. This is probably, I'm assuming this is all the testing they did to Hoshino. I don't know who this is, though. Is this the president? We've seen her only a few times. I'm assuming this is president. Because I don't have no other reason to believe, or I have no other use for it, which the shoes aren't shown here, but it looks like it didn't end well for her here. I don't want to show too much because YouTube might flag that. Because I have to remember, there's multiple guidelines I have to follow. So, looks like this is where things are I don't know what's more entertaining. Hare looking like she's having a hard time, or the fact that Chihiro's giving her the stare. Chihiro's like, this little... Hot Springs? Is this Hot Spring? Wait, hold up. Oh, is that her? That can't be her. She's blooded there too. I barely remembered that. Oh no, he's getting clocked. Can we just have an event every now and then where the game just puts two of the tactical challenges bosses against each other, and all the players, the only thing the players can do is just wager wager money on who wins. Yeah, it's mega. It's our Hot Springs. It's the Hot Springs department. Well, she's been in multiple events. Was she in she's in the one that just reran. I don't think it's, I mean, it's still active because it's not technically gone yet, but it's more gambling in the gotcha. No, but it's like a resource that doesn't matter. It's just like a silly shenanigans thing. Technically gotcha is a form of gambling anyway, but yeah. And this one I'm assuming is Crusade that they're in. But yeah, it's like, this is the funniest thing to look at. And so, and then I don't know what this is, but that's gonna be kind of cool to look at. It kind of reminds me of the helicarrier that Shield has. Yeah, you could definitely, like, I've definitely noticed over time that Marvel Universe has inspired a lot of these to a degree, or at least they take a lot of things from it. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything else here, because this is actually really kind of cool. So I think this is probably the dialogue here. So this must be, I think this is more president stuff. She had blue and pink hair. The Fuka, yeah, Fuka's face is the best. So here's her bloodied up again. I'm gonna skip right past the, well, can I do that? There we go. So this is Abydos stuff. I think we're catching everything now. So there's Alice again with, well, I'm assuming Ark. I don't think there's anything else to take from this. Was that Hanako? Was that who that was right there earlier? Hang on. That looks like Hanako. Very dead inside, so... Oh god, how would that ending have been? I'm trying to think, like, what would this be? I mean, she's already said she's lost. Like, I remember in this story, she was like, she used to be a stellar student, but she slowly just gave up on things because I think she just got bored of it, or it just wasn't as fulfilling for her, and then she went the direction that she is now. So I'm wondering what triggers this. Whose glove is this, though? Makes me think. Is this Saori? Or somebody else? I don't necessarily know. It's really hard. Koharu's just gone here. There's Hina all beat up. There's Akko upset. Probably because of the Trinity stuff. So there's Seiya in her coma. Mika's gone insane because of her being blamed for everything. But now this is the way they are. I'm like trying to think if there's anything else here. These girls all lost their homes. This is them now. This is this group. I mean, this is not them now, but this is them earlier. So not much has really changed here. Yeah, there's not much else I can really pull out of this. So this is really where things are going to be interesting at. Is what all happens here with this Shiroko thing. It kind of is interesting how it does bring forth the whole there's not really much else I could show here. But it is really interesting seeing all this. I'm going to go ahead and put some stuff back on so you guys can actually see stuff again. Or hear things. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I do kind of like how I feel like more stories are starting to explore this like multi-dimensional thing where it's like from another universe or from another dimension. There's this Shiroko terror and there's this Noir Shiroko. You know, Azalane I know has done it. I know they've done it here, or at least they're looking like they're gonna start doing it here. So, yeah. Face reveal. Wait, missed again. Wait, what? Whose face reveal did I miss? What do you mean? Whose face did I miss? Are you talking the very short time she was in the photo? You mean the one that almost makes her look like what's her face? Arona? Oh, this. Okay, yeah. Wait, hold up. Same eye color, same hairband, same hair color. Nothing else is different other than that, though. Or nothing else is the same other than that. So this is literally just like a miniaturized version of her. But yeah, this is like the biggest takeaway right here is this part. Because it's on the same side, roughly the same style. It's a small braid. Granted, she doesn't have as much hair as her, because hers is all grown out. Whereas hers is short-haired. Same hair color. You got the blue on the outer edge. You got the blue on the outside and the kind of pinkish on the inside. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was like, it literally just looks like a Rona. I was like, it makes sense, I guess, to a degree. If she just disappeared, we have a little miniaturized version of her. Do your total. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm probably gonna go ahead and call the stream though, because I got a few things I need to go take care of, but I'll do that afterwards. My question is, I'll try the. Who is this girl? This is Arona. She's the little. So we have a little iPad, or like a little tablet. I'm just gonna call it a tablet, not an iPad. It's probably better to use that word anyway. We have a little tablet that's with us all the time. I think it's called the Shadow Chest or something like that. And she is on it. And she's kind of like our little sidekick for everything. So she's the one that's helping us with all the, well, I don't know how much she's helping us with it, but because I haven't really seen her do too much aside from explaining the basics of this game right now and kind of guiding us. But the tablet has had very little interactions overall. I mean, there was some interactions with it on Decogrammation, in which I think this is the superior being that I think they were talking about. Because this was the only one I think that wasn't able to be taken over by Decogrammation. So, save this from the missile. Ah. So, I don't know. I don't remember too much about the chest, about the tablet. So, I know it's very special and there's a whole bunch of things to it. So, I'm kind of curious what it all means. And it does make me wonder, you know, because the president, like, this looks like she's literally a younger version of her. Which doesn't surprise me, I guess, to a degree. But we'll see. Considering how much stuff is around the GSC, I wouldn't be surprised if the GSC goes through a whole bunch of issues. I mean, that's a kid. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, but yeah. Yeah, Arona was literally just like, leave me alone, and Decoration's just like, wait, I can't do anything. What? It was like the one time where he met failure, and he's like, no, I can't do anything. What is this? So, alright. That is about all I think I can do for now. So, I'm not sure how long we're going to be before anything new pops up, but it really does look like there's a lot of interesting storyline coming up. I'm really curious where they're going to be going with this, but for the most part, it has been a fun bit reading through this story. I do hope Rio gets a bit more time to do something, because putting yourself in, just simply leaving like that isn't exactly, you're not making yourself look good, I'll put it that way. Though her resigning as president probably might not be a bad thing for her. Because then, well, I don't necessarily know if somebody in more capable hands will be there, but next is Christmas in June. That sounds so weird. Yeah, she just kind of realized her mistake. I mean, she realized a few things, but I don't know if she's gonna make a change on herself at all or anything. We'll have to see, but what matters is going to be if she does get any more time, what becomes of her. Because that will determine if she gets her redemption arc or not. Does she take what she learned from this arc and apply it to herself and change how she is? Or does she stay to herself and, well, I mean, make some okay-ish decisions at best? That's probably the real thing she's got to figure out. Granted, at the same time, there's a whole bunch of other things to apply to it. But we'll just have to see how they play her. So. But yeah, with her in exile, she'll be all over the place. Did I miss anything? Let's see. Did you? Let's see. There's Chisei. We'll just attack Racy directly. There you go. That's all. You didn't miss anything. You haven't missed anything now, Racy. You're good. But no. Yeah, stream schedule next week. I don't know, actually. I don't think there's anything. I mean, we got 2 events. Arknight's finishing up, I think, on Tuesday, and Ozerlane finishes up this week as well. I think. I might be more videos this week. Might be easier to do that way. If not, I might do like a stream or 2. Not too much I can do. I don't think there's gonna be anything. I don't know the update schedule for Blue Archive, so I have no idea what's coming up. Maybe I might do a little initial impressions for another gacha just for the sake of trying it out for a little bit. Kind of like what I did with NeuroCloud, where I just kind of give it a shot on stream and then see if I like it, and then I'll probably play it mostly offline, and if it stays, it stays, but if it doesn't, it's gone. It's literally tomorrow. Oh, the Blue Archives event's tomorrow. Okay, then maybe we'll have another stream. I don't know. I haven't decided on this stuff. This is kind of all stuff I need to think about. Starts in 25 hours. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Alrighty. Well, I guess I'll figure that out when I get to it. So, I guess that tells me I need to make sure I've got enough AP. Well, make sure I'm sparing with my AP. I want to try to save some of the cafe stuff for the update then. If you get to pick a moment talk, will you do iOS? I could. I've not yet done it yet because I didn't have the time to record it over the last week or so. The U47 one is recorded. I just have to edit it, which shouldn't take me too long because the U47 memory was like 20 minutes, and it's because she doesn't say too much and there's not much dialogue. But, like I don't have to worry about dialogue options. So it was pretty much just a very straightforward character memory with not a whole bunch to it. I'm not saying it's a bad character memory, but it's a lot quicker than the others. But that's also because that's how I kind of understand U47 to be. Felt like I was going fast though. I don't know why. If it was weird, and I do need to finish up the lore videos. I got 2 of them that I need to work on and final up. So I'm thinking what I might end up doing is it's mostly going to be probably a video week. But I might do a stream or 2 thrown in. It might be one of them, not really last minute, I hope, but I'll figure that out. I don't know if I want to do. I want to probably take a little bit of a break on streaming Blue Archive so quickly, but we'll see. I might have to. I'll have to see what my schedule looks like this week in terms of work and stuff right now. So I have a whole bunch of other stuff I have to do. So we'll see. The president of Healer Knight is gotcha, isn't it? Oh, is it that one? Oh, okay, that's interesting. So, yeah. I'm gonna do more. I'm probably gonna focus more videos this week. That's probably what we'll do. So I will make a. If I do decide to do any streams, I'll make sure I announce it. I'll put it that way. I completely forgot about NeuroCloud. Yeah, I played it for a bit. It was interesting, and then I was just like, I'm just gonna go play Arknights. I kind of like Arknights way more for that kind of style of game. Not to mention IS3 is fun, so there's that. But that's about it. It took an hour and a half for the Himari Momo talk. Jeez, I don't even have her. That's crazy. We'll see. So, like I said, video week mostly. If I do a stream, I'll try to announce it earlier if I can. Is VR chat fixed? I haven't been able to try fixing or testing it recently because I've not really had time. So I need to at some point, but right now I'm kind of trying to focus more on videos if I can. I kind of want to do more of that route for now, just because those are content I actually want to. There's so many things I want to get out that I haven't been able to. That's kind of something I want to do. So eventually I'll get around to testing it, but right now I'm just kind of like I need to get stuff. There's stuff I want to do. Not that I don't want to do VR chat anymore. It's just like there's like 600 things and I have time for 3. So, is there a problem with VR chat? There was originally. I've circumvented this by just moving to a completely different machine for it. So I have a 2 PC stream setup if I want to go that route. But for the most part, I don't have to worry about it. So, anyway, like I said, that's gonna be all. I hope you guys did enjoy, and I will see you guys all again in the near future, be it video or stream. Till then, have a good night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are, and I'll see you guys all again real soon. Oh, hang on. I'll do no, I'll talk for a minute. Yeah, I've got a whole bunch that I will eventually do. I think I'm gonna I'll see what I want to do for that. But like I said, that'll be something I'll think about. So anyway, see you guys all later. Bye.